Hello and welcome in, Guilders, to the Monday Timber the Wizard Show. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well this afternoon on this lovely Monday morning. Hope you had a lovely weekend out there. Hope you're staying relaxed, chilled out at work on this Monday. Welcome in, everybody. We're going to be playing some more Journey to the Savage Planet because I had such a good time with that on Friday. And I want to give that a better shake. I want to give that a better look-see, It's just like, it was one of those games that, like, after I finished playing it, I was like, I want to play more. I want to know what's going on. You know, I want to dive deeper. We've got to go deeper into the minds of Mordor. But welcome in, everybody. I'm excited that y'all are here. Let's just dive on into it. Let me get the shenaniganery up and running. Man, so I opened up Halo Infinite this weekend, right? I didn't play the campaign because I'm probably going to end up doing that on stream. But I ended up, like, playing a little bit of multiplayer. And by a little bit, I mean just, like, the barest minimum of multiplayer. I played 2 rounds. I played literally 2 rounds. The first round was capture the flag. And I got one of the only caps. And I got, like, an 8-6 kill death ratio. And it slapped. It was great. Next round, I was pulling my hair out in frustration over the hit detection via what's it called, melee attacks. It was boggling my mind. So, and at which point, basically after that, when we lost, it was some weird dodgeball thing. I don't know what was up with that game type. Like, hold the ball for as long as possible. Ooh, we're asleep.
Because capitalism. They've sent along some experiments, which you can tackle at your leisure. They've also added a brand new live sample tool to your 3D printer at no extra cost. Who says Kindred doesn't love you?
But yeah, it was just like, and when I was playing in that one Halo match, it was just like I don't think anybody really understood. Allows you to extract a live tissue sample. Gross. I don't think anybody really understood what the goal of that objective in that map was.
Remember, completing your new science experiments will increase your rank, and increasing your rank will unlock all kinds of new tools. Hurrah for progress!
And it was just like, it was very frustrating. So I was like, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this when I got a squad of people to play with that are like, that we're in voice chat together. Because I feel like that'll be much more fun. Absolutely. Not really sure what I'm doing here. I guess this is scanning. Okay, that's fine. So, oh, I don't think I can do shit while I'm inside here.
Now that the repairs are underway, let's start exploring. As stated in Employee Handbook Section 23498YA, you must catalog the flora and fauna of this planet, explore it in its entirety, and report back on its potential suitability for human settlement. At this point, we are unsure of the specific obstacles you will face, but the more data you provide to Kindred through your scanning tools, the more appropriate blueprints we'll be able to send you. On behalf of everyone at Kindred, both biological and autonomous, we wish you good luck.
Thanks for the DNA.
Identified a series of very unusual structures at the core of this planet. While our earlier data indicated a rogue planet, this now appears to be incorrect. This is a radical mission-altering discovery, and while you must continue to catalog the planet, Kindred requests that you pay extra attention to anything that appears unnatural or constructed. I have placed a marker at a point of particular interest to our scientists.
Okay. Alright. Just trying to remember how to play really at this point, chat. But it's okay. I think so. I've also had a little bit of a brain blast. Brain blast. Y'all remember Jimmy Neutron? Jimmy Neutrino. So we're gonna go ahead and bloop. Give me them blue balls. Thank you. All right. Yeet. There we go. That over there. Boop. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Chad, I'm tripping balls. Jesus Christ. Sire. Please, I do not want. Going. Fine. We'll just wait for it to run out. Holy shit. That is incredibly disorienting, though. Cool. Boing. Oh shit! I fucking missed, chat. Let's get a sample of the alpha. Alpha. Here. He doesn't want him? He really doesn't want this one? But he's the alpha. Or is his DNA the same? That's silly. He's the alpha dog. No. Bounce up there, can I? Maybe I can. We won't know until we try. Oh, jeez, Rick. Why is it so green? No, I definitely can't. Not enough height. Where's the rack goo pods? Here's one. Pop. Okay. Boing. Get out of the goo. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Highly hallucinogenic. Holy hell. Come on. Are you serious? How are you supposed to make that leap? Maybe we can't do it just yet. Maybe we gotta come back. Shucks. I really thought we could do it. Oh well. Like, look at all that stuff up there. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to bounce off that. There's a way, there's a thing over there. We can make this over here. Thinking maybe, what if I bounce like this? You don't keep the same amount of momentum. Good to know. So there's like experimentation to be had in this game, and I'm digging it. Alright. Let's go get us a babushka. Let's go get some babushka DNA. Welcome in, Goldmoon. Good to see you, my friend. Where's that babushka? There he is. Oh, this is a triple-headed babushka. The legendary triple-headed babushka. Come here, babushka. There he is. It's beautiful. Wait, no, this one's two-headed. Why did I think he had the three heads? Attention to the man creeping up. We got him. Bye, babushka. Nice guy. See you later, buddy. Do you think I could get one of these fucking flyboys? Hey, flyboy, come over here. Fuck! Fuck you. Eat my bait and run. Very rude. Weird sticky wall over there. Very strange. Ooh, orange goo. think I could just literally bounce up there? Nope. Just a little too high. Just a little too high. Monsters are seeing me. There we go. Alright. What's this rock? Silicone. And there's all kinds of shit going on over here, isn't there?
Oh, cool. We find what appears to be an alien feces, and your first instinct is to just pick it right up. I mean, I think we could use it as a sort of natural adhesive, so I guess we're flinging poop now?
As a natural adhesive. Oh, it's a sticky thing. Okay. I wonder how that's gonna be helpful to me. So is this different?
I don't get it. This planet was supposed to be devoid of intelligent life, but these structures. Why don't you scan this one?
Let's run this thing.
Looks like some sort of transport device. If you turn it back on, we can kill you here and make a clone of you at another one you've activated. Or, sorry, I'm supposed to say teleport. Before you jump in, Kindred says I need to read you a 400-page waiver absolving him of all responsibility. I speed read it.
Wow.
You're
Okay.
gonna have to climb that crystal formation. If you had a grapple, it'd be a piece of piss.
Thanks, Echo.
My vocabulary database got scrambled in the, no, I meant cake. It'd be a piece of cake.
I'm glad he said piece. I'm glad they acknowledged that the robot said piece of piss. Hilarious.
Hey, how exciting! Even more exciting is the fact that the cartographers have detected a trapped fluid which could be used to synthesize the fuel for basic jump pad. Please use all possible methods to investigate.
So I don't need to whack these dudes anymore because I think I don't need to scan them with my live sampler, right? Yeah, see, we've already got it. We've already attained that DNA. Gotta catch 'em all. Whoop. Right, let's see what's over here. What the hell is this thing?
Glowy.
Glow shrub.
But maybe useful too.
Whoa. Cool. I want in over there. Look at that weird green glowing rock. Looks like uranium. The flora and fauna on this planet is wild. Is this just fucking pitch black over here? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Look at that, another structure. Precarious shrine.
Wow.
Jump
This
thruster
may be
shrine.
the first ever chronicled example of alien art.
Wow. Pretty neat. How are we gonna get up to it? Oh, it's crouch. Let's go. Yeah, yeet. Oh, we could have bounced over to this. Wow. What is this goop?
Good work. Now you have the required resources to print a brand new jump pack at the habitat. Well,
You got
untested and not
the
necessarily
symbiote.
safe, it is
I feel like there's more secretos in this room. Maybe the light reacts to something? I don't know. Or maybe this is just a... Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all it needs to be, chat. Oh! You can shoot these annoying weird plants. Good to know. They're like barnacles. I'm up. Thank you. Love how I seem to be constantly going in the out and out the in. That's how it goes. Alright, so now we gotta go all the way back to base. All the way back.
This pod was seemingly designed to protect its contents from the ravages of time.
Not really a pod though, it's more like a disc. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh gosh. Oh, please don't skirt me off the edge to my death. Skirt. I need more gelatinous blobs. Give her the goo bobs. The goo bob. Boing. What? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck was that? Bing. Boing. Whoa, what's over there? Oh, orange goo. I need that. But I can't get to it just yet. I wonder when I'm gonna get the grapple hook. I'm in a little bit of trouble figuring out what I need to scan and what I don't need to scan. Oh, I wonder if the gooberries are back over here. Live sampler. I need more goo piles. It's just running out of goo. I need all that goo. This is new.
Chim chimney, chim chimney.
Smoke spout. Like the anthill, except the ants are smoke. So not an anthill. So not even close to an anthill. Alright, give me this goop. Did I get it? Did I get the goop? Oh no, it's all shite. I don't want the shite. I want the fucking... There we go. What am I supposed to use the fucking... this alien poo-poo for? It's sticky. And viscous. I don't know. Have to figure it out, Chan. Note to self, figure out use for feces. Okay. Boop. Boing. Alright. So. I'm thinking, here's what we do. Grab one of these. Leap over here. Fuck. Where's the hole? It's over there. Okay, no, I can't even see it from this, so I'm gonna have to grab it and run down. Okay. We can do that. I think there's enough time. Yeah, like over there. Fuck yeah, you love to see it. Cool. We opened a thing up. Where does that... How do we get to the thing, and where does it lead? We don't know yet, but we're gonna figure it out, chat. Oh boy, are we gonna figure it out. It's a little far away. Little far. Oh, we'll figure it out. So, I was also curious. So, where'd that babushka go? Babushka. Babushka? There he is. Come here, you single-headed freak. Where'd it go? He's so fast. Raj Q, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the subscription. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hey, kitty lover. You can throw it at enemies and temporarily immobilize them. Oh, good to know. That makes sense. Now I can do that on the babushka. Good to see you. Also, thank you again for the subscription, Raj Q. I appreciate it. Been busy with college stuff. Oh, no worries. Finals tomorrow. That's exciting. Hey, come here. I'm gonna stick you in my poo-poo. He's so fast. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Babushka, come here. Here we go. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, chat. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna bait the babushka. Go, babushka. And then... hit him with the shit. Yeah. Just cover him with feces.
Like a normal puffer bird, but wrinkly. Now it's twice as annoying. Just
It's
shoot
a
it,
demi
please.
babushka. Different guy. So you can split them multiple times. Hey, you little freak. Get him! Come here. So they rebind up back together. That's wild. Oh. He's so fast! He's so fast, I gotta hit him with the turd again. I'm out of turds. Shit. Yeah, we'll come back, we'll come back, we'll come back, we'll come back. Binding bow, yeah. 4 or 5 stages. Wow, that's wild. Holy crap. Okay. So we got enough goo. We got enough of our good stuff. That we're gonna go back to the ship, and we're gonna get the jump jet. As soon as we get the grappling hook, though, the game's gonna be our oyster. Just you wait. Yes, you wait. How's everybody doing out there today? I hope you're all are having a lovely Monday afternoon and a nice weekend. I also just found out that I can like shoot the barnacles over here. Oh, these guys die in one shot now. Nice. Honestly, I was surprised that they didn't die in one shot before, but now that I've got the basic upgrade. See? How nice is that? That's much more convenient. Good to know. Doing good work, and you love to see it. You love to see it. Boop. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. Jap Protect the Guy's first YouTube episode a while ago, but I finally remembered it and watched the whole thing last week. Game is seriously wild. Yeah, the game seems really cool so far. I'm enjoying it. It's also free on the Epic not Epic Game Store. It's free on the what's it called? If you have Amazon Prime, it's free. Press space while I'm moving in the air to double jump. While moving backwards to dodge. Oh jeez, okay.
I see you have upgraded your jetpack. While not capable of full flight yet, it It should still allow you to access previously unreachable locations with only minimal release of atmospheric pollutants.
Triple throw. Cool. Okay. Ready to craft supercharged shot. Cool. Do it. Fuck it. Why not? Give me the supercharge.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, it's like if you have Prime, you get access to a bunch of cool games and stuff. For free on the regular, and this was one of them, which is pretty wild because this game also has multiplayer, so you could theoretically like play this for your first time with other people. Yeah, Echo's pretty funny.
Biosign's nominal.
Ooh. What's that remind me of? There's like another. That's like. There are. Oh man, there's another game where you can like do sweet dodges and stuff by like side to side with your jump jet. What is that game? Fuck off. What's up, Skelly? Welcome in. Call of Juarez is free. That's like a cool first-person shooter, right? I gotta get that. Reminds me a lot of No Man's Sky. Yeah, there's like heavy No Man's Sky energy. I'm also getting very much like a like an Outer Worlds and oh, sweet, an Outer Worlds and a little bit Subnautica too. It's real interesting. Like there's like scanning and stuff going on, and like it almost feels like a little bit like if No Man's Sky was not a procedurally generated video game and instead was created and designed. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. I fucked this. I'm dead. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat.
Just remember you did
First
your
death from
best.
falling. Also, welcome in, Muir.
Good. But it wasn't
Cowboy FPS. That sounds fucking cool. Is it like story driven? Is it like a narratively driven game? I think that's one of those games that I've heard of that just haven't played. It got pretty good reviews too, didn't it? Oh, I got a letter. Kindred Tech. Da-na-na-na-na. Let's see. Images. Exciting vacation. Limited time, 50% off. Okay. Kindred value system. Leave no stone unturned. Take pride. Fuck off with your corporate bullshit. Okay, I don't want to look at any of that stuff. Fuck that. Let's go back to the tower. Cool.
ambient temperature
Cool, I'll have to
anyway.
check that out, especially for the low, low price of free. Yep. I gotta start like when I'm like doing my streams. I gotta, cause I'm pushing schedules now into like the Discord as well as onto Twitter. Oh, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to jump on in. But I gotta figure out a way to put them like on, like actually include them in the broadcast somehow. Like I'm thinking maybe while we're doing like, or like while I'm on like a BRB screen or something like that, or starting an ND screen, I can put it like overlay it on top. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. What is this thing? Oh, it's a big old shrine. So obviously I can go someplace new now. With my newfound double jump abilities. I'm trying to think where that would be. Trying to find my body. Here it is. So that's my lost loot. Okay, cool. And I don't think I'm gonna have a body because it fell into an infinitely deep void. Great. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the jar now. Okay, let's track that. This way. The company is totally Amazon if they unlock space. Yeah, I'm getting, there's heavy colonizer vibes in this video game, like, already. Absolutely. Like, 100%. Like, it literally said, like, when it gave me a weapon, it was just like, yeah, the tool of any colonizer. And I was like, man, all right, you're just, I mean, I'm glad they're being self-aware about it and putting it on the face, for sure. But it's like, really, it's just like, yep. Towering statue. Fuck's that shit? Sorry? Yeah, shoot it. Oh, look at this fucking plant. I already scanned it. Jump jab. Secret nearby. Cool. And double jump, fun mechanic. Double jump good in most video games. There's a little fleck of shit here. Here we go. And boing. Yeep. That was not good enough. I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Pleasantly surprised. Just literally expecting the croak. Secret nearby. Secret nearby. Boop. Behind the waterfall. No, wait, no. Where's it telling me to go even still? We gotta get higher. Totally, we know we're capitalist and imperialistic assholes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, not to be too real, but like, did y'all hear about what happened in I believe it was Kentucky this weekend in the Amazon warehouse where like they were working after hours and it collapsed on them and like 6 people died? Fucking terrible, dude. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Such an unnecessary loss of life too, and just disgusting. Real bad. I've been hanging out and posting in the anti-work subreddit a bunch recently. And, like, people were naturally incensed. Fuck. Are you serious? Oh, this is cool. There we are. People were naturally incensed. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous. Amazon needs to be sanctioned at this point. Like, it's really just... And then, like, oh, over there. And then, like, Bezos has the audacity to, like, the next day to post a picture of himself smiling and being, like, with like, the fucking SpaceX crew. It's like, fuck you, dude. Jesus Christ. Fucking fuck you, man. Fucking absolute piece of shit. Literally just the greed. I really liked, in Inside Job, where they were just actively making fun of Jeff Bezos. It was really funny, actually. Hilarious. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I don't like the look of this plant. It looks like it's gonna hatch and fucking send bees at me.
Plump citrus fruit, favored by the frugivores of this planet.
How do I knock it? Yeah, people died. Like 6 people died. Yeah. There wasn't a storm shelter. And they kept them working. And they didn't even know about it because they weren't allowed to use phones. Yeah, Skelly's got it. So much destruction by the tornado. Didn't hear anything about that. I think it was... I'm not sure if it was overtime by choice, but they literally, like, prevented them from having their phones and stuff, so they couldn't even know... they couldn't even know that the tornado was coming. Yeah. They knew about the storm, but they didn't, like, they weren't aware that it was, like, coming, like, literally to hit them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's real bad. Yeah. And that's, like, and there was another really tragic thing that happened over this past weekend, too, having to do with the tornadoes. I think it was in Illinois, not Kentucky. I'm not 100% sure on the state. But it was, like, a fucking... a fucking candle factory of all things, and like over 50 workers died when the fucking facility literally collapsed on them. It was like horrendous, like even worse than the Amazon, even worse than the Amazon incident. Really, really bad. Do you think I can like maybe like lure one of these? Here's what I'm thinking, chat. Oh, I need more poop goo. Poop goo. Yeah, it's just like it's such an unnecessary loss of life too. Just literally for profit as well. Like these people, like they literally didn't need to die. It was just like a literally senseless waste. Unbelievable. And then so the factory collapsed on these people, right? And like they were still like getting the bodies out the next day, and this fucking candle company forced the employees to go back to work at a fucking another factory, literally like next to the one that had collapsed. So these people are literally working while their former coworkers' bodies are being dragged out of the fucking factory, like less than 100 meters away. So disturbing. Yeah, absolutely, Reggie. Welcome in, Gender Master. Trans rights are indeed human rights. Thank you so much for the biddies.
Trans rights.
Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just playing some of this wild game, as well as talking about just the absolute travesty of capitalism and the deaths that have occurred over this weekend. So, you know, a real lighthearted stream. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, my friend. Man, what the fuck? Because I've been posting like a bunch on the r/anti-work subreddit, because it's that subreddit. People are fairly smart and intelligent in that subreddit. I found like the people that are regularly posting and interacting with, I found are like quite intelligent and like are on the level of like understanding, hey, things are fucked up and we need to like fix things. And like it's very like vindicating, you know, as well as like talking about unionization and stuff, and like it's really satisfying. Capitalism. That voice guy, yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck capitalism. Absolutely, master. Likewise. Good to see you, my friend. Slept through the tornadoes over the weekend. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's just one of those things, right, where it's just like, because tornadoes are such isolated, like, not isolated events, but they are like very direct, you know, like the path of destruction, while intense, is kind of minimal dependent on the size of the tornado, right? So like there could be a tornado happening like nearby to you and you wouldn't even necessarily recognize it, right? Because like it just like, if it doesn't go by your house, right, it's like literally just going to be much trickier to like, you might not, it might just completely pass you by, right? Take him in. Sorry, bird. That's dark.
Eat it! I like these things. Feed another one.
That's dark. And it's just like, it's really interesting because like when I was working at my last job at the credit union, and like the treatment to its workers was just abysmal. Like, I mean, working in call centers and working like answering chats and stuff like that can be like some of the hardest jobs that isn't like a direct front-facing position. You know what I mean? Like that isn't directly interacting with customers face to face. And the way that like the employees were treated by that literally a credit union, which is supposed to be theoretically better than other like for-profit businesses, it was just terrible. Terrible. They treated their employees like dog shit. And the only reason I was even conceptualizing like sticking around and not just quitting was because I was like, I'm gonna start a union. I'll just see if anybody else wants to unionize with me. But then they were like, everybody has to come back to the office, and I was like, nah, I think I'm good. I'm good. I've literally been doing this job like from home for the past like basically a year at this point, and you want me to go back into the office because why? So that way you can have micromanage my ass and fucking have power over me for no reason? Like, fuck that, dog. I'm good. Sorry, little bird. Sorry, little bird. That is fucking dark, dude. Holy shit. Can we have a super convenient online shopping conglomerate that doesn't have terrible labor rights and horrible CEO? Well, fuck that dude. It's a little tricky, right? Because it's like I would absolutely agree, but like conglomerates themselves are, are tricky to deal with because they are very much like it's very much like billionaires themselves can't exist without there being this huge level of wealth inequality, right? Because all that money is coming from somewhere, and it's literally being harvested from workers, right? It's literally they're having the value of their wage just what the fuck's going on up there? They're literally having the value of their wage just stolen from them, right? Because that's a thing that lots of people like don't really recognize when we're talking about like minimum wage, is that like and inflation, right? Is that like so minimum wage should be much higher based on what inflation rates were, what inflation rates are, right? But but if you actually compare the amount of profit being generated due to efficiencies in like technology from a production element, from a production standpoint, the amount of wage should be actually like way higher. Like the amount of wage right now should be like I think like 10 times higher, something like that. It should be like minimum wage, depending on the actual value of the work, should be around like $20 an hour or something like that. Probably more. I think it's like 22. If the wages had increased at the level of productivity that allowed the wage that allowed more profit, right? Oops, I didn't mean to eat that. So it's like it should actually be even higher than what it is. It's just they're literally just like making absurd profit off of people, being underpaid, and it's literally how it's been since its inception. But the amount of profit that is being generated is so much higher because of efficiencies in technology that allow people to produce more work for less time and less energy. Ooh, what's this?
Just in case killing the adults wasn't sadistic enough.
Jeez, I don't want to kill the baby eggs. That's pretty fucked up. Hearing people say don't feel guilty for not going to work because there's no coverage, that's the employer's fault, fuck me up. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. I think it was possible to work for a major company based online in pet supply. That's pretty good. That's really great to hear, Raichu. Absolutely. Yeah, Skelly, you're super, that statement is 100% accurate too, because like it's not your fault that an employer decided to short staff themselves, right? They're the ones that are literally in control of their supply and demand, right? If they need more people to be on staff so that way they can have coverage if people don't call out and then they don't, that's not on the employee. That's literally on the manager and the people in charge of the company, because they fucked up by not having enough people available. Like, why should that fall to you? There was a post that I saw where it was like somebody was like an employee was calling out, right? And they were like I'm having an emergency and I can't come in. And they were like, an emergency, their boss was like, an emergency on your part doesn't define a crisis on mine. And then, oh really? I can't make it up there. And then later on, the same employee like was reached out to by a manager to come in because somebody had called out, and they just said the same line back to them. A crisis on your part does not mean an emergency to me, right? And it's 100% the case, right? Because why the fuck should, I mean, it's not on you. You're not the one that's running the business. You're not the one that's fucking making fucking the profit off of the fucking stolen wages, you know? Like, it's, why should you care? I don't. I don't give a shit. Because that was you all the time? Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I mean, I get it. Absolutely. The propaganda in our fucking society and our culture is fucking so high. Like, it's not, I don't even think that's the fault of you. Because it's just like, we literally are conditioned since we're fucking children for this fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, we're literally fucking, like, literal children that are being told, hey, if you go to school every single day, and if you go to school every single day, you'll get a 100% attendance award, right? you're never going to convince me that those 100% attendance awards for not taking the time off when you're ill to get better is not fucking conditioning for you to just completely go to work every single day, no matter the fucking your health quality or your mental health, right? Because that's like literally all it is. Same with, I mean, and that's the same with so many aspects of school, right? Fucking homework is like conditioning children so that way they recognize, or they have to they've already accepted the fact that they're going to have to continue to do work even after they're done from their supposed day, right? Having a teacher hold you after class in order because of, for whatever reason, literally any reason, is absolutely conditioning for your boss to be like, I need you to work 20 minutes extra, I need you to stay late today, I need you to stay late. It's like the same fucking thing, literally. Missed so many events and stuff just for work. Yeah. And then you want to know what I'm gonna guess happened, Skelly? That wasn't even fucking recognized, and they just shafted you, right? They didn't even recognize your sacrifices or your qualities, because that's not what they do. They just fucking chew you up and grind you up and then spit you out, and then they go, well, why are you no longer happy, right? Why aren't you happy to sacrifice your life and your time force and your energy when we won't even acknowledge the fact that you're doing that, because it's now the expectation. Oh yes. Was such an overachiever and couldn't ever get 100% attendance in elementary school, and I remember feeling less than because of it. Yeah. See, and that's the conditioning. Pure and simple. It's just literally, like, looking back on that shit, it's so fucking obvious and so fucking disgusting. Like, that they're literally imprinting this shit into, like, young humans' minds to be like, you should feel bad that you're sick. What the fuck? Feeling bad that you're sick isn't gonna fucking help anything. It's ridiculous. Like, absolutely. I mean, when I was going to school, when I was in like fucking middle school and elementary school, I did not give a fucking single shit about that stuff. If I didn't feel like if I didn't feel well enough, if I didn't feel like I was well enough to go to school, I would say I don't feel good, I want to stay home. And like, that got me in so much trouble so many times. And not just fucking physically, but mental health too, right? Because I was just like, I'm not putting up with this fucking bullshit. I'm not, like, what's the fucking even point? Like, don't get me wrong, I like school, but you know what I don't like? The fucking social element of it. Because it's like, it's basically daycare, you know? You're being forced to be around these fucking people that you don't even necessarily like. and in doing so, like, you're literally, like, having to be in these forced social situations, which can be, like, incredibly uncomfortable, especially considering how cruel children can be. And then somebody who's like me, who's fucking neurodiverse, is already gonna be having fucking issues with social situations and stuff, and it's also just like, it's just too much. It's just too much. I fucking hate it, man. Oof. Ooh, man. And it's just like, that's part of the reason why I really like r/anti-work, because a lot of those people, like, it's like hearing very similar stories and like these very similar perspectives, and it's like, it's very vindicating, because it's like, yeah, it's not just any one person. A lot of people in society are being fucking shafted really, really hard. What the hell? By a lot of fucking different systems and stuff. Porcupod. Defense meets offense meets spikes meet your face. Try to shoot its exposed heart when it opens its shell. Hello, sir? Sir? The fuck hit me there? Whatever, there's tons of these guys. Didn't realize I couldn't tell them no to overtime. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, there are so many really, really incredibly toxic like workplace cultures like that, right? Where it's like maybe I don't want to do overtime, right? Like, maybe the fact that you need to have somebody do overtime implies that you fucked up and that you should hire another person, because it's not my responsibility. Oh, I forgot I got the overcharge thing. I don't understand. I don't understand how the overcharge thing works. I don't understand how the overcharge thing works, chat. grocery store works that follows HIPAA, which basically means you can elaborate on what's happening, but they can't ask employees or customers about health issues. It makes me glad, because while I know I shouldn't use it to skip work for no reason, if I'm mentally not okay, just to press as fuck, I can take work off and they won't ask about it. The bad part is we can't chew out customers for coming in without mask and violating the reinstated Illinois mask mandate. I mean, I think I'm not really... No, I think, first of all, I just want to say, I think that that's great that they allow you as the employee to take the time that you need and, like, yeah. Because, let's be honest, when you're fucking calling out of work, you don't need to fucking tell them why you're calling out of work. You just say, hey, I can't make it into work for whatever reason, right? What the hell is going on over there? That guy's got a fucking one-man rave. I love him. You don't need to tell them shit about why you're not coming in. You can just say, hey, I can't make it into work today. And text message, right? Like you shouldn't be required to tell people why you're not allowed to come in. But I don't know about the mask violation thing, because that to me, like, Barford uses scalding hot projectile vomit as a means of attacking threats. That's a new one. Because to me, I feel like if you have a legitimate reason for not wearing a mask, A, I haven't heard one yet, and B, that's fine. But also, like, I don't think that, like, why are you coming into the store then at all, right? Why are you even showing up? You do realize that if you're so susceptible that you can't wear a mask, but you're also wanting to come into the store, like, don't you recognize that there's also a deadly pandemic happening, and, like, you probably shouldn't be exposing yourself maskless then in that context, right? Right, absolutely, absolutely. Good for you, Kitty Lover. Good for you for sticking up for yourself, because that would be some fucking bullshit. I mean, also that would probably be an ADA fucking violation as well, right? Fuck yeah, Skelly. Exactly. What? Who gives a shit? Like, if you have the PTO, then why the fuck?
Secondary bonus of your lovely new jetpack is that you can use it horizontally to dodge at creatures such as
Like,
this
if you
one.
have the
I've seen
fucking
little
PTO, who gives a shit how you use it? It's your time. Like, if you want to go to a fucking concert, if you want to go pick up a Switch, if you want to do fucking literally, if you want to sit on your fucking couch and play video games, that's valid because it's your fucking time. Wow, look at that dragon. It's a dragon, chat. What the hell?
Might want to put something
Pike-mander.
you
Ah!
hit.
He's wild. Quick, stab him. Yes. Whoa! This dude is out of control. What is this thing? Ah! Okay, what do we got? Eat it! Eat goo! Murder the indigenous life forms. I'm sorry, Dragon, you were so cool. Oh, he's still not dead. I don't know why I was apologizing to him preemptively. Eat goo! What the F? What the fuck? Chat, this is too much, dog. Holy fucking cow. Eep. You got real Borderlands all of a sudden. I'm a little scared. Eep. Hold on, Chad. Give me 1 second. I gotta die. Please give me that poo-poo. There we go. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Eat poo-poo! Spam the poop! Yeah, man, life is too fucking short to be fucking dealing with fucking bullshit. If you got fucking PTO and you want to take a day off, fucking do it. Who gives a shit? Because you know what? You know what? Your fucking boss is gonna take fucking days off. They're gonna take whatever time that they fucking want. They don't care. They'll literally go on a fucking paid vacation, going someplace for whatever reason. They'll go to a convention and say that it's for work, and then pay themselves, pay for their hotel room, and pay for their fucking, fuck you. Pay for their hotel room, pay for their meals, etc. Like, they literally don't care. Come on, get your tail back up. Get your tail back up. But yeah, I mean, if you can't be wearing a mask in the store, why are you in the store in the first place? Just use the fucking curbside pickup. Like, what's up with that? Oh, you gotta hit the button in the right time. It's a fucking active reload. Wow, look at this fucking pearl. Cool. Right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Let me catch up on chat. Stay away from the Dorado Sandstorm Plat. Hot tip. Still deconditioning myself to not feel guilty about not being anywhere I said I would be, work or not, but especially work. Yeah, absolutely. Because you need to fucking give yourself some credit. You know, you need to give yourself some what's the word? I had it. Now it's gone. You need to give yourself some. I can't remember. Man, you know when you're saying a word, you're literally in the middle of a sentence and you can feel the shape of the word in your mouth and on your tongue, and I just can't think of it. It's like I can feel the shape of it. I just can't. I'll come back to it. It'll buffer through. It'll buffer through. Cut yourself some slack. That's it. Thank you. That's it. Last year of working, there was like, I'm a fuck around and find out because I'm very tired of calling out whatever. Thanks, Meowster and Ray. Welcome in. Huge ADHD feel. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I missed. Yeah, it's, man. And it's just like, and the worst part is that, like, so, like, for example, like, if people do come in when they're sick, then all you're literally doing is infecting the rest of us, you know? Like, if you're not even taking the time out to prioritize yourself and, like, prioritize your well-being, and you're literally coming in while you're sick, you're just infecting everybody, dude. Like, literally. And then, so, like, if a fucking supervisor or manager comes in while they're sick, and then they go, and then they fucking spread their diseased ass fucking literally all over the fucking place, and then you get sick from that, and then you have to call out because you're under the weather. They go, oh, well, why are you calling out? I was sick and I didn't call out. Motherfucker, this is your fault. I'm sick because you came in when you were sick. If you just didn't do that, like, it wouldn't have happened. Like, and now you're going to want to shift the blame away from me because you came in while you were sick and I caught you sick? Fuck off. Bullshit. I can taste the word, the shape. Is their brain moving too fast? Yeah. Yep. In English class, my senior year, we basically just talked about fricked up American society. First, we talked about how during the Great Depression, schools were redesigned to condition children for compliance in factory jobs they would probably have as adults. Yep. The CEOs of big monopolies during the Industrial Revolution paid a few people to redesign schools to pump out future workers. Yeah. Your manager did that all the time. Yeah, it's just like the most disrespectful thing, I feel like, that a manager can do. Like, to literally have them prioritize their work over the well-being of their employees, and then blame them. Fuck. And then literally blame them when they catch they're sick and they can't come in because of it. Like, just disturbing. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just absurd. All right, I guess let's go this way. No. Let's go past Barfy McGee's over here. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild. Like, the book Brave New World is a really, really good one, and I think very much holds up even now. I feel like a really important novel because it's like very much about, it's very sci-fi and about how society like conditions people in order to be accepting of the role in society that they perform, right? And a lot of the stuff that is in Brave New World about conditioning is very relevant even now. It's a little spooky, to be honest, because it's like, yeah, we've been conditioned to accept the way that things are and not question anything. Ow. For literally the benefit of the working, or the benefit of the upper class, right? The benefit of the rich. To the point where if people like even like begin to discuss, hey, you know, the system's pretty fucked up and things are pretty fucking borked right now, they'll go, oh no, the system's not borked. You're just jealous. You're just jealous because you have less than certain people. Yeah, no shit, I have less than certain people. There's fucking wealth inequality. What are you fucking talking about? Fucking open your damn eyes. Like, just like, can't do anything. Like, to me, like, the amount of people that are like, yeah, I recognize that the system is literally grinding people up and spitting them out into fucking poorly processed chunks, but I don't care because I got mine. Why should I give a shit? You're just jealous because you haven't gotten yours yet. It's like, no, dude. What are you even talking about? Like, your literal acceptance wow, what's that green glowing orb up there? Your literal acceptance of the current system in society is continuing to perpetuate it instead of just being like, yeah, there's an issue. We should do something about it, right? Ooh. Hey, level up. What is that, dog? When it comes to COVID and shit, I was convinced I just had a cold because it felt like a cold, and I saw people and it turned out to be COVID. So I was like, yo, if people are around not getting tested saying it's just a cold when they don't know, fuck, yeah, absolutely. Unvaccinated family I hugged didn't get COVID. Yeah, I mean, I think there's also an aspect of it too, because it's like, when you're, thanks, Skelly. When I thought I might have COVID, my work made me feel like I was crazy. Wow. That's absurd. I can't, that's unbelievable to me. For you to literally be like, hey, I might have an infectious disease that is like currently the pandemic. I don't think I should go in and for them to gaslight you. That's unbelievable. Holy shit. Yeah, because I think that's an important aspect of the vaccine that people don't really talk about too, is that like, if you do get COVID, you're less likely to have serious like ramifications as a result, right? You're more likely to survive. You're more likely to survive. You're less likely to end up in ICU. In fact, I think the net amount of vaccinated people that has died from COVID is like really, really small, like near like 1% or something like that, maybe less. It's a very small percentage, which is really great. But another aspect of it is that because you're there's some more shit up there. Because you're because you have the vaccine and because you have all these antibodies already flowing in your system, when you do get COVID, your system produces less of it in general, which is good because I think there have been studies that have shown that the amount of virus that you get on your initial contact, like if you do end up catching COVID, the amount of virus that like happens or that is in your system is a direct impact on like on the qualities of the virus. You know what I mean? Like I think it's called like the protein load, something like that. But basically, the more juice that you have in your system, the more of this viral load that you've got, the worse that your symptoms will be, and the more contagious you'll be as well. Which is why being vaccinated is so important, because even if you have COVID, because you're already pre-vaccinated, your viral load is going to be smaller, and therefore you're going to be less infectious too, which is a really important aspect, which I don't think people like are really. Well, I mean, if you're anti-vaccine, there's basically no getting through to you at this point. Like I don't have any fucking I don't have any fucking any idea that I would be able to convince somebody who is anti-vaccine during this live stream that the COVID vaccine is good. I feel like they've drunk the Kool-Aid pretty fucking hard at that point, and it's gonna be that's gonna take a concerted fucking effort in order to anti-brainwash those people. You know what I mean? And it's real interesting because like I wonder, like especially like, you know, hey, fascism is on the rise and fucking oh my gosh, what exploded? I'm not even sure what the hell is hitting me. I just fucking fell to my death. What just happened? What just happened, chat? When I thought I had COVID and I didn't have it is when you did. And then after a week, they were like, you're fine if it's a negative test. And I was like, I still feel like shit. Yeah, that's ridiculous, Skelly. Unbelievable. Next, we learned about how fricked up, like, renting an apartment is. How awful stuff is for tenants. Then we read Just Mercy and learned about how awful our prison system is. Racism, literal children being tried as adults, people on mental disabilities on death row, hillbilly elegy. Yeah. Basically about how difficult it is if you move up, if you're born at the bottom. Yeah, the situation is really bad. The situation is really bad. And it's... I hate that. I hate that. I don't want to see that again. The situation is borked, to say the least. And like it's
Ambient temperature 81 degrees.
unsustainable too, right? Because it's like people arguing. Did I get it? Missed it. People arguing that like the system is fine and that you just need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps harder. It's like, are we even in the same world? Are we even in the same society? And then you'll hear these people be like, oh well, yeah, I mean, I'm fucking in debt and I have no fucking house and my car payments are behind and stuff. But goddamn, if I'm not gonna be thanking my fucking corporate overlord for giving me a 20-cent raise when inflation has gone up fucking 6% this year and they've probably just lost money, literally. Look at that Chongus over there. Let's go see. I'm just a little too far away. He's doing something. Okay. What in the hell? The game wants me to go over there? Fuck am I supposed to do that? Until he's not looking? May only hurt by a melee takedown. This is ridiculous, dude. My manager makes a big deal out of anyone taking any time off work, but he takes at least a week or practically every month. Unbelievable. I worked in a fucking restaurant for like several years, and that always drove me up the fucking wall, where I had the literal owner. He would come in maybe once a week, maybe once, and then he would bitch whenever anybody would take time off, even when you got the shift covered. Just literally absurd. Like, I'll never forget when this person got their shift covered because it was their birthday, which was a big no-no because you weren't supposed to take any time off for your birthday ever. But they got it covered, no problem. Bitch. Okay. Oh, I should have scanned it. Can I scan it still? No, he's dead. And they threw a fucking shit fit when they found out that this person took time off because of their birthday. Like, they threw a fucking literal shit fit, which was absurd because it's like, this person has their shift covered. Why do you care if they're not there? And then, and giving the reason, oh, well, nobody's allowed to take time off during their birthday, for their birthday. Fucking next month, the fucking cocksucking owner's fucking wife's birthday happens, and they go, oh yeah, we're gonna take, we have the day off, right? Motherfucking fuck you. Fucking rules for me, but not for thee. Get out of here. What is this cute little Chongus? I want to scan you. Ah!
It looks like a boomerang and a koala.
Boomer bang.
Baby.
Jet's a drop bear. The IHOP discourse. What was the IHOP discourse? Tell me more, Skelly. The IHOP discourse. This game is beautiful. I'm gonna fall in the lava. Anybody else want to fuck with me? Yeah, the real great place to work. Real fantastic place to work. I remember when I fucking quit, because I didn't give fucking 2 weeks notice. I just fucking quit on the fucking spot, because I was fucking pissed. I was on like not medical leave, but I had taken time off because I had gotten my wisdom teeth taken out, and it's just like at the end I was just like I can't go back. The patented level of abuse just from this place alone is shortening my lifespan. I can feel it literally draining my life force away. It's just not worth it. So I quit via text message, and then the fucking cocksucking boss's wife fucking sent me the most disgusting text message. It was horrendous. It was literally just harassment, patent harassment. And I was just like, man, I can't believe that I worked for these fucking literal bastards for so many years. Unbelievable.
Sonar suggests it's locked inside some sort of geode.
Locate and extract the required sample. This is ridiculous. This is fucking cool as hell. Getting called out because of a note posted about Hour.
Plasma for the grapple. Sort of the whole point of the thing.
Let me see. IHOP discourse. Let me know let me know more about that. Yeah, it's just absurd. I feel like, you know, there's also like currently a push in, oh man. There's currently a push going on in the US to get, damn it, how do you fucking do the fucking reload? I'm terrible at it. There's currently a push going on in the US in order to get, it's bouncing off of them? Really? There's currently a push in the U.S. There's like a bill that's I think on somebody's desk right now. That's all about getting shifting the 40-hour work week to the 32-hour work week, which I mean that sounds great to me. I think that sounds awesome. But my only concern is that like if that is the case, like that they. I don't want to kill him while he's spinning. If that is the case, then they'll shift people's schedule and they'll take people's hours away without bumping their pay as well simultaneously, right? At which point people will just be out literally 20% of their value, right? They're 20% of their normal income. But I think there are definitely some counters to that, and some of them are like natural market forces counters too, right? Like, oop. This is so cool. Oh fuck. Shh. I can't believe I survived that, chat. Type IHOP in Twitter. Okay. You don't gotta tell me twice. Some people would probably think I'm weird for this, but honestly it hurts to me to think about all the problems this world faces that we could solve. I think it's more empathy because I haven't experienced stuff nearly as bad as some of the worst stuff going on, but I have really suffered because of my mental disability. I don't want people to feel unnecessary pain. It sucks. They blamed Biden giving money and no one wants to work. Oh my god. So to chime in with what Moo Kitty's saying, I think that that's not weird. I think that that's basically the definition of strength, you know, because I think that it's important to have empathy for people, because knowing and recognizing that shit's fucked up. Oh fuck. Oh, you don't die instantly when you go into the lava. Having empathy and recognizing, yeah, shit's fucked up right now is how we make things better, because like things need to get better for everybody, not just like a specific set of people, you know what I mean? And that's like, there's like some pretty interesting discourse going on, right, in the r/anti-work subreddit about work and about changing things and about like how we can make society better and less work focused, right? And I've seen several. Oh, have I already been over here? Oh, this is where the orange goo was. Fuck. I've seen several pieces of discourse talking about like letting right-wing conservatives into the movement, and I have opinions about that because personally, like, I mean, you know, if you relate to an ideology of hatred in any capacity, I don't think that you should be in a movement that is focused on anti-work, because if you're literally over here talking about how much you hate anybody, be it fucking trans people or gays or fucking Muslims or literally anything, I don't think that you should be in the movement, because the moment that the people that you dislike are going to be fucking lifted up, the moment that those people that are going to be seeing equal rights, equal wages, etc., they're going to throw a fucking wrench into the work, and they're going to self-sabotage the movement. I mean, that's just literally, I can't see any other way of that playing out, unfortunately, right? Like, because I really genuinely believe that, like, if you are a bigot and somebody who you deem to be lesser is starting to get more or be equal footing with you, that will break you. You know, that will break them, and they'll go antithetical to what would be trying to be accomplished, right? Which is different than saying, like, you know, like, if you're like, and that's not to say that I don't believe that, like, everybody's lives should be better. I think that that is 100% the case in the context, right? Like, everybody's lives are pretty fucked up by this, and conservatives' lives are pretty fucked up too. They're just completely show literal no self-awareness of that fact, and they want to blame, you know, immigrants and gays and fucking and literally anything, right? They want to scapegoat as much as fucking possible in order to be able to shirk the blame off of what really is causing the issues, right? And if you're gonna be like that, and if you're gonna literally blame things that aren't real, the bogeyman in the closet, instead of having actual discourse and recognition about what the fuck is going on in our society, how can you possibly be helpful to the movement? Because you're going to just be fucking throwing up smoke screens and dissuading people the entire time on what the fuck is actually happening, right? Like, because if we can't even agree about what the fucking cause of the issue is, then, like, how can we hope to get anywhere? You know, how can we hope to improve things for everybody if people believe that not everybody should have things improved for them, right? Absolutely. I definitely think it's empathy. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I Googled it. I saw it immediately. Hey, IHOP, my family and I generally enjoy going to your restaurants, but if this is corporate policy, I guess I won't be coming anymore. I know we've just one small family and it won't matter, but eat at the place that condones this. Okay, and so it's a post, it's an image on what it looks like a drink machine, or maybe it's just like the front desk. And it says, due to the fact that Biden gave out way too much free money, nobody wants to work anymore. We are forced to reduce our hours during the week. Mondays, Thursdays, Fridays, open 7, close at 5. Saturday, Sunday, open 7, close at 10. So they're closing Tuesdays and Wednesdays? Wow. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. How many Biden cut, like, what? $2,400 in checks? Or how much were the checks altogether? I can't even remember. Like, all the Trump checks that we ever got, including from Trump and fucking Biden, literally a year apart. It was like 12 or 1,400, or it was like $2,400, I think, at most. Man, that's disgusting. Yeah, it's like, it's real bad, you know? And it's like, and I think that's the difference, is that, like, that's a difference, right? That's a true difference, is that, like, if people on the left got what they wanted, you know, if people on the left had the choices and were able to affect policy and make changes to society, everybody would be happy, healthy, and fed, right? Everybody would be happy, healthy, and sheltered, including the conservatives. You know, everybody would be happy. If the conservatives got their way, like, me and my friends, they would just literally be killed, you know? Like, they would literally, that would be it, right? Because they're basically gone full neo-fascist at this point, you know? Where they just want to, like, completely, like, cut the other out of society without recognizing that they're just being manipulated and being made tools of, right? It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. I've been trying to think about, like, ways that we could decondition people, like, that we could fix them, you know, that we could fucking anti-brainwash them. And I don't know. Like, there has to be a way to do it. Like, what I want to know, yes, I did it! I fucking overcharged for the first time! Oh, this asshole's back. Great, now I can scan him.
Oh,
Sprout look.
it's shy.
Bulletproof. Suffers from severe social anxiety. Recommended tactics, stealth, and therapy. Oh, poor guy. $1,800 per person. Yeah. Over 2 years. I just can't believe that people are literally out here being like, oh yeah, it was too much free money that was given away over the course of 2 years. What the fuck? Unbelievable. There's talking about unemployment as well, but it's like, maybe it's actually no one wants to work at IHOP. Yeah, maybe IHOP. You ever think that maybe market conditions are making it so that way you need to fucking pay people more for the shit job that you're doing? Because I hate to break it to you. Do you know what those fucking servers at IHOP probably get fucking paid? $2.30 plus tips. $2.30 plus tips. As somebody who worked for server wage for a good period of time, it fucking sucks. It fucking is the worst. And the fact that, like, that server pay even exists at all is disgusting. You know, like, I genuinely can't even believe that. Oh, fuck, teleported the wrong place. I can't even believe that that was, like, made viable. Like, they were just, like, the government was just like, yeah, we'll do it, whatever. We'll make it so that way there's, there's a loophole to the minimum wage, right?
You can craft an upgrade if you want.
No one goes to IHOP to eat. It's purely a weekend place. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Just hire more people. Like, hire more people at a higher wage. And don't bitch that people aren't working because you're not hiring them at a higher wage. It's literally that simple. Like, just nonsense. I need to think. Here we go. Higher and higher. Excuse me. Higher and higher. There we go.
Photographers can now plot a path from your location to the required upgrade ingredient. Go get it. Or don't. Your choice. But your compass has been updated. A proton tether. Perfect for scaling sheer cliffs and clambering into weird, arbitrarily floating cubes.
Carry 5 objects. I like that. Now I can hold 5 whole turds. 5 whole turds.
Upgrade complete.
I'm curious, did IHOP respond to this post? Doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. Whether or not you believe in higher power, despite our amazing differences and unique qualities, we are all the same. We're all human. We all bleed the same blood. Let people love who they love. Like, I don't care if it's just my branch of Christianity, but a pretty important message of Christ is love one another. And I'm sitting here thinking some Christians and going, where did he say except black and gay people, etc.? Yeah. No, I mean, the doublethink required in a lot of aspects of Christianity is of modern Christianity is really not great. Absolutely, because it's like, I feel like, and maybe this is like a hot take, but like I feel like the modern day right, if Christ were to fucking reborn and come back, and he would you know, if Christ rose again, I feel like I feel like out of anybody to crucify him, it would be the modern right. You know what I mean? Because he would be like, he would show up and be like, yeah, we should like love each other and care about each other and also like protect each other and cover each other's, you know, like you know, we should care about one another. And they would be like, fucking get this fucking liberal piece of shit out of here. I can't believe this liberal over here wants to fucking care about people. He wants people to turn the other cheek. Wow, unbelievable. Look at this guy over here, thinking that he's better than us because he'll turn the other cheek and he cares about people. Like 100%. It's just like what has happened to our society? Whoop.
I'm detecting a nearby
Like if
source of
people
fuel
are
that
religious,
might
I think
help
that that's
us with
fine.
our-
Like
Yeah,
religion
we're
can be good for people, you know.
You can
But
scan
using
the
religion
target.
to
One of the photographers can look
breed
at
hatred and to
shit for you.
subjugate is never acceptable in any context, right? Like at all, at all. Look at that fucking glowing ass rock in the sky. I want it. Come here. I can't even see it. It's so cool. Get to that. Secret nearby. I can go so many places now, chat. This is out of control. What's up, Zarkray? Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Swoop! Fuck yeah. That was sick. Give me that goo. How are you doing today, bud? How goes the studying? How go the labs? Are you gonna have like a huge amount of lab work like consistently like this, like until you graduate, or is it just this class that you're taking? Skirt. And so whoop. Lab today, very tired. I don't blame you, my friend. I do not blame you. We're playing Journey to the Savage Planet. Murdered. A very beautiful game that is just filled with secrets and exploration. We're vibing right now. We got a new grappling hook. It's cool. It's like the game is like a little bit like No Man's Sky meets Outer Wilds meets Subnautica a little bit. That's the way I've been pitching it to myself. Did I go down there? What is this funny looking rock? Oh, what is this funny looking thing? Mark for extraction.
You found what looks like to be a fuel cell from somewhere inside the tower. No idea how it got here exactly, but it's a perfect fuel
Gas,
source
fuel, go
for
home
the
juice.
Javelin.
Cool.
I'll dispatch a cartographer to extract it.
Constant across all years. Oof. Also don't want to get into it here, but got emotionally drained due to family issues. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about that, my friend. I can only guess what may have transpired, and man, I'm sorry. That sucks. I feel like that ties directly into what we were talking about too, where it's just like it's not hard to respect people, you know, that are different from you. It's really not difficult, you know. And using religion as an excuse to hate is literally like the antithesis of what religion was made for, you know. Like literally against the purpose of it, which was to unite people and to give people a united front and something to be hopeful in, because people lived till like they were fucking 40 and it was a really hard and shitty life. And to, you know, convince people, hey, there's like something cool that happens after this and it's totally worth it. Don't worry. There's definitely a reason why nobody lives past fucking 40 and the infant mortality rate is incredibly high. Like there's a reason for it. It's not just pointless, because, you know, it's a pretty fucked up thing, you know, being alive in reality and all that stuff. You know, all that stuff, all that, you know, constant existential dread, you know, it's pretty fucked up. So like it like makes sense to me that religion like served like a literal purpose. Oh fuck, not even close to being high enough. Oh, there we go. But now it's just been co-opted by hatred and to keep people in power, right? What the hell? But man, I'm sorry to hear about that, my friend. You deserve better. Absolutely. Like, unequivocally. Unequivocally. What is this? I know I never scanned this thing.
Nature's little hoarder.
We're not omniscient. We never have enough information to accurately judge people. Again, whether or not you believe in God. We don't fully understand the reasoning behind all doctrine. We all have questions. Ask instead of changing scripture based on what you think. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the whole point of it is to be nice to each other, right? Like the whole point of it is that it's meant to like religion is like the original collectivism, right? Where it's like, yeah, we're like all in this together and we should care about each other and not like, you know, murder each other, and, you know, if and things should be good, right? It's the literal original form of collectivism and working together, and that's just completely been lost because now people are like, well, I don't like trans people, I don't like the gays, you know. It's literally it literally is just that. It's really fucked up. the complete perversion of religion to suit a very small subsection of the population's gain. It's just disturbing. And skirt. Skirt. You're very welcome, my friend. Anytime. And you don't even need justification from me because you're your own fucking person, and that person is really fucking cool. And fuck fucking family bullshit. 100%.
Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Grapples? Oh, that's what you do with the grapple seed.
Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles.
I heard you the first time,
you can
Echo.
Do it. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Oh, it sucks you to the wall, too. Cool. Ah! Sorry. You know, and people use like their religion in order to justify their hatred too. Like I can't tell you how many people are like hatred of women simply because like of the fucking Adam and Eve thing, and they blame women for like the downfall of man, which is just absurd in so many ways. It's just absurd. The concept, the fucking argument at all is ridiculous. There we go. And it's just like, I just feel like people are just looking for an excuse in order to actualize their hate, you know, to justify it. And it's disturbing, you know, because for obvious reasons. Are these guys new? Cliffs of Mount Gazarfin. Hold on, we're gonna do the do. Let me just turn my fan on. Okay. Let's... Oh, it actually wants me to be here. Investigate the tower. Isn't that not what I'm doing right now? Oh, look at these new guys. They got cool rock mohawks. Stone armor. Uncharacteristically... Stop fucking bouncing. Can't see it. And I think that's the thing, right? Is that, like, tolerance is important, but tolerance is not an inherent concept, right? You shouldn't be tolerant of people that are intolerant, right? You shouldn't be tolerant of hatred and people who express hatred in any way, shape, or form, right? It's basically that simple, you know? Because why would you be tolerant of people who would not even do you the same? Right, who would not even show you the same kindness in turn, right? It makes no sense. There's green goo. I mean, that works, kind of. Ow. I just bashed the shit out of the stone armor? No, not really. We'll run away. Let's talk about what if I just don't want to end up working for something related to physics and want to change careers? Like, I want to have a plan B just in case. Yeah, and it's somehow devolved into your family getting angry at you for not being like how they assumed I was. Damn, dude, that's heavy, man. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That really sucks. Because you know what? Your fucking version, the version of you that they have in their heads, you are not responsible for in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely. It's not... Oh. It's not on you to to live up to an unrealistic or unmanageable expectation that people have built up in their mind that may or may not even be fucking relevant to reality, right? That's not on you, 100%. If you want to do something else, that's 100% your prerogative, and fuck that. You know, fuck that fucking bullshit if people are like, oh, well, this isn't how I expected. Man, fuck that. Fuck you for having expectations. Nah, dude. Nuh-uh. Nah, you deserve to do whatever the fuck that you want that you think is gonna make you the happiest possible, right? That's literally where we're currently at in society. Because hey, there is no fucking scarcity of goods anymore. Scarcity of goods, especially in America, doesn't fucking exist. It's a fucking lie. It's all artificial scarcity at this point. You know, we produce more than enough food in order to feed everybody. We have more than enough houses in order to shelter everybody. Any fucking lie that says that we don't have enough and that there needs to be more production is just that, a fucking lie, and a bold-faced one too. Like, literally. We have more than enough in society in order to be able to provide for literally every single person that's fucking born. Not in just America too, on this fucking planet. But we don't. Like, and you know, like 30% of food in America goes into the dumpster. Literally. It's a fucking, that's a like a real statistic that was found. Like the amount of food waste in America is so high. And while simultaneously having, like, you know, childhood hunger issues and shit. Like, people don't have enough food to put on their table. And like, meanwhile, companies will literally just fucking throw food away for no reason, right? I worked at a restaurant in California for a while. It was a corporate place, corporate cafe, as I like to call it. And how the fuck are you supposed to get up to that? And they would get fresh bread delivered every single day. Every day there would be fresh bread. I'm not even kidding. It would come from the primary bakery up in the city. And they would receive fresh bread every single day. Okay. All right.
I love crustaceans, especially with butter and garlic.
Nope. Hit him in the glowing weak spot. And so we would get fresh bread delivery every day. So you might be already seeing where this is going. If you get fresh bread every day, what happens to the old bread? Oh, straight into the dumpster, my dude. Straight into the dumpster. Just literally going right into the trash. So at one point, I asked, hey, why don't we, like, I don't know, do something with this fucking food that we're literally throwing away? Like, literally, like, fucking, oh gosh. Okay. Literally, like dumpster and dumpsters worth of food. Every day. Gotta get some health real quick. And they told me no. They told me no, it was a liability, and that we can't be giving the bread away. Because if somebody ate it and got sick, then they could sue us for tainted goods or some garbage. All right. After, you know, I ended up quitting. I ended up working at Toys R Us after the fact. After that, because it was just a really shit job. Like, very low pay, very hard work, because it was in California, right? So during lunch rush, it would just be slammed, like, constantly. Every single day we would deal with, like, at least minimum 100 customers. And I'm not even exaggerating. It was always at least 100 customers, because it was like in the fucking tech center, right? Where all these fucking tech people, like, were, right?
Die, giant crab beast.
I would like to
Nice work.
suck ya.
Press on, brave adventurer.
Oh, dang it. So we would be slammed constantly, like every lunch rush. There was never a single slow lunch rush in my entire memory of there. Anyways, so I quit, found out that was a fucking big lie, and that you can absolutely donate goods to to places, and there's like literally a law in place that protects you against people like consuming like being sick after consuming tainted goods, if you didn't maliciously intentionally give them, right? Give them to people, right? If you didn't intentionally give them poisoned food, there was no lawsuit, right? And so I was just so angry after I learned that, because it's like I remember so many loaves of bread just literally going straight into the trash for no reason. That and after I had asked, hey, why don't we fucking do something about this, I was just completely shut down and acted like I was being ridiculous for suggesting, hey, maybe we shouldn't waste all this fucking food constantly, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with you being religious. Like, I think that that's one of the fucking great things about America, is that we have religious freedoms and you can be religious in any capacity that you want. I think that that's fantastic and one of the best things about America. The issue that comes into mind though is when you start like when people start using that fear and that indoctrination of the religion in order to start making policy changes and in order to voting with that policy change, right? Because like it's good to have that kind of stuff, but like the moment that your morality is being manipulated and used to further political ends that are actually bad for people at large, that's when we're having an issue, and we're seeing that in our current society, right? Yeah, Zark, right? The amount of food waste is absurd, absolutely ridiculous. Pomegranate Stabilizer Shrine. All pomegranate plants descended from this ancient specimen. Sweet. How's this gonna work? It's filled with molten magma. It's just will. Something included.
Great. Now that we've analyzed this warm goo, you can upgrade your gauntlet to handle objects of any temperature.
Yeah, I mean, like if you believe that like religious people, or if you like, oh gosh. Like there should be no religious justification for hating anybody, like literally, because isn't an entire concept in the fucking Bible and in religion, Christianity and religion in general, is that humans were made in God's image and that God loves everybody? And so doesn't that literally, wow, what the fuck? Isn't that literally directly antithetical to that primary teaching of God loves everybody and was created in their image? If you go, well, I don't like this specific certain type of person, right? Like, oh, well, I don't like the fact that this person is trans, or I don't like the fact that this person is gay. Isn't that literally antithetical to your primary doctrine, right? To your primary, one of your primary fucking goals is that, like, yeah, people are created in God's image, and therefore to hate on people would be to hate on God, right? Isn't that just like a basic concept? I don't really understand how people can be like, well, yeah, but it doesn't apply to the people that I don't want. It doesn't apply to that. It doesn't apply like that. It only applies to the people that I don't like.
It will only take a moment of your time.
I don't get it. I literally just don't get it. I don't understand. No worries, Arcray. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. I always enjoy our discourse, but feel free. You don't gotta chat. It's okay. You don't gotta chat. I really do enjoy talking with everybody in chat, but you don't gotta. This is just me vibing over here. We're doing stuff. We're talking shit. You know how dogs is and all that. Don't worry about it, Zarkray. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Solidarity, my dude. Absolutely. If we believe that no sin can make us unworthy of him, why are we so unsure that we should? Yeah, right, exactly, because it's literally just a direct hypocrisy, you know, like 100%. It's very odd to me. What is this? What the name? Silicone. Great, my hand is hot now, so I guess it will stabilize the pomegranates. kick aliens. Do not eat or touch them. Hold on. Before we go back out there, I actually want to see. I want to see what's around in this little opening environment because we've got all this cool stuff now, and we can actually take a look around. I mean, also, like, I want to say I'm not like a theologian by any stretch of the imagination. My dad was Jewish, but we weren't Jewish as a family. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like one of those things, right? Where it's like, yeah, my dad was Jewish. I think my mom was Christian, but it wasn't an aspect in their lives, right? And so because of that, it wasn't really an aspect in my life, which honestly I'm kind of thankful for because it like there is like some pretty heavy indoctrination and stuff that happens in those groups in those religions, unfortunately. And and for them to make the conscientious choice to be like, yeah, we're just gonna kind of like divorce ourselves from that, so that way like it's not impacting their development, I thought was very admirable. In no way, shape, or form were they like people like let me say this, because I feel like there is like for sure like a very weird sentiment among some religious people that if you don't have if you're not a religious person, if you're an atheist or what have you, then there's no potential, there's no way that you could be a moral person, because their morality is so deeply tied to religion that because of that fact, if you don't have religion, the idea just boggles their mind, which I think is a little scary, to be honest, because I think that like you should have morals that aren't tied directly into religion, like if you have morals that are only directly tied into religion, and that's the reason why you don't want to like kill people, or you don't want to like, go around stealing and stuff, but doesn't make you like a good person. Right? That just makes it so that way you're looking for moral deserts, right? If you believe that the only reason why you don't go and do shitty things is because you're expecting some form of afterlife victory, right? That's literally just the definition of moral deserts, and therefore you're kind of immoral yourself, right? Because you're not doing something because it's right. You're doing something because you believe that you're going to be rewarded. Right? Like no, you're good, kitty lover. I appreciate your perspective 100%. Absolutely. Because it's like, it's fucked up. Absolutely. Like, because religion should be a positive force, and it was for a long ass time, right? It did more good than it did bad. Absolutely. I don't think that that's a hot take. I think that that's true, that like there was a large period of time when religion was helping, helped society. However, the people who were put in charge of religion have instead co-opted the message, right, to a great deal. And it's no longer about what it was originally about anymore, and instead it's just about maintaining control and maintaining power. And literally all you have to do is look at something like the fucking Vatican, where it's literally the most wealthy and the most opulent fucking building that you can even imagine. The most ridiculous level of opulence. And they're just literally like sitting on all of this huge amount of wealth, while simultaneously being like, oh yeah, we're helping, right? It's like, well, if you want to help, why don't you sell off some of your gold-plated fucking toilets and let's fucking like fix some things, you know what I mean? Like, we don't gotta be over here like like shitting in gold-plated crappers, right? Like, it's just clearly about power, control, and money at this point, right? And like it's not even, it's really easy to spot too. Like, how many mega preachers are there in the US that have multi-million-dollar homes, fucking private jets, etc., right? Huge amounts of them, right? It's a big business. It's massive, and it's disturbing. It's highly disturbing to me because it's like you're literally just taking the good, like you're preying on people's good intentions and sometimes their ignorance too, right? Because they genuinely believe this stuff, and I feel like the people who are leading the flock are just wolves in sheep's clothing, because they don't, like, they may or may not believe, but regardless of what their true beliefs are, they're manipulating people in order to better themselves, purely. And that's not right. I don't need to be a religious person to know that you manipulating hundreds of thousands of people in order to take their hard-earned money, because you tell them that if they don't pay you their money, then they'll be fucking damned eternally to hell. Like, I don't need to be told that that's not good. Like, that's clearly bad. Okay. All right. Anyways, enough of a tangent about religion. Enough about religion. We started by talking about society and capitalism, and then we pivoted to religion, which again, very interesting ties together. Absolutely. Fuck. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Oh man, now I need 4 of them. Son of a bitch. I think that's one last thought, because I think that's the main thing, right? Is that, like, oh fuck.
Just remember you did your best. It wasn't very good, but it was your best. So, how was nothingness?
Oh.
Fuck. Because I really think that we need to, you know, like, we need to have, like, as a society, we need to figure out, like, really where we've kind of gone wrong, I guess, if that makes sense.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees, biosigns nominal.
This isn't right. Because clearly, like, there's heavy and prevalent issues in our society that are impacting and affecting certain folks, like, way more so, right? Like way more so. Damn, I'm gonna have to teleport all the way back. And things are shitty for everybody right now, like, absolutely, 100%. But it's like, how have we gotten to this point? Like, that's really where the analysis needs to start, right? Because once we analyze how we've gone here, that will give us the tools and the method in order to find solutions to it, right? Some of those solutions are fairly straightforward, like, hey, maybe it's not a good idea that, like, corporations are considered humans and that they can donate to politicians an infinite amount of money, an unrestricted amount of money. They can just literally write them a blank check, because that's all that literally is fucking legal bribery, right? It's just a literal legal form of bribery. Fuck, I missed it. Please, 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 please. I didn't realize that if he was in the middle of the animation, he won't do it. Well. Swing. Yeah. Okay, so we've cleared this out actually over here. That's all right. That's good. Hold on, I gotta throw the thing on my journal. Where is it? Ah, that's far down. Where the fuck is it? It's still lower? There's all kinds of ways to get up here. Cool. Hey, there it is. Great. Damn it. It's so hard. It's really difficult to do. Okay. So, we've got our stuff back. Is it silicone? I actually need silicone. No worries, Kitty Lover. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Does it attack me? Oh no, I shifted. Skirt. The grappling hook is pretty fun, I gotta admit. You know what, chat? I'm gonna use the facilities real quick. I'm gonna be right back. But I'm gonna do some shout outs real quick. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop.
It is so.
Alright, I'll be right back.
What the hell? It is literally insane. Oh god. Oh, you survived somehow. Oh, because the other ones push you out. Yeah, makes sense. Ah, yes. Interesting. Ah, the server just lagged. The server just lagged. Oh no. Oh no. Please, I just want to... What if you mix the three together into like a super cup? That would be a caffeine hit, but like... Did the server die?
I mean, this looks like it could be close to the area I was in.
It could be.
Oh my god! Oh no!
It's okay. I mean, you do have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and a lot of people do that, Paper Dave. Like, it's not something to be ashamed of. Bonk. Ha! Bonk. Yeah, see, and then supporting your friends is also like shit. Like, you know, I want to hang out with my friends, and
New PDA data.
Shocking. That's something new right there too.
Integrating new PDA data.
It's so dark down here. Spooky.
But
I am back, chat. Sorry, I'm not sure where the cut Mouster's clip off at the end, and it didn't even do one for Ruby. How odd. Let's push that real quick. Why didn't it do that? Maybe because maybe I fucked it up. Hold on.
If you want to participate in this exclamation point pride,
Is the audio coming through?
you can also
chat?
make confetti go everywhere. We played Jack and Dexter, but we were always told these games were superior. Yeah, confetti cannon. Can I just do
Looks like it
this
is.
for a
Great.
while? That's so fun.
Okay, cool, because I wanted to get the audio clips, the clips for the audio a little bit louder. There we go.
You know,
But now I can't hear it. Fuck.
it is what it is at this point. But yeah, I think it is what it is. Yes, period, Tyler, period.
Man, now I can't hear the audio.
Oh
There's gotta be a
my
better
gosh.
solution for this.
You know, there's some channels that I've rated before, and that's exactly what I
I don't know. I'll figure it out later, chap. I walked him and came back to a shadow. Oh, you're welcome, Regq. More than happy to. You're very welcome. All right, let's shift back into the game. I'm so bad at the active reload there, chat. It's terrible. That's where we came from. Okay. Oh, I've already been this way? Oh, that's a shortcut. Cool. Okay, yeah, here it is. Here's that tower. Skirt. Okay, so this is a teleport tower. Oh, do each of the teleport towers have a green thing in the sky? Fuck off. That might be something that I hit the button too early. Might be good to know. I'm not really. Where am I going? Chat. Fuck. Someplace. I'm still really not sure what the point of the scanning is meant to be. But what do these things do? Oh, this fucking guys. Fuck. I'm not sure how to get up there. Maybe I can bounce up? Boing. Do you remember that? Y'all remember that one? Y'all remember that one kid's like not oh fuck. Wasn't a kid's cartoon. It was like a animated, or it was like a little story. About like there was like a kid who he was non-verbal. He would only speak in like sound effects. He would like go. It was like he would say like boing boing. Remember that? What was that book called? Go that way. Oh, I didn't want to squish him. Jesus. I just remembered. For some reason that just burst into my head. I think the weirdest stuff, chat, sometimes. I swear. And this game is really pretty. They've done a good job with it. Oh, foodstuffs. Bam. Man, what a kick. What a mighty kick. So I've been watching I've been watching One Piece a little bit, chat, for the first time. It's pretty good. I'm on episode like 50. I'm watching it with my partner, who hasn't never seen it before either. Yeah, we're both having a good time with it. It's pretty fun. It's very much like a romp. Like, it's just very absurd. I kind of felt like the what I'm sure is considered like the show's prologue of like everybody like learning everybody's backstory and stuff of the primary 5 characters is like was a little slow for sure. Like it definitely felt like the like that those first 50 episodes where you're learning all about like who Arlong is and like who fucking Nami is and all that stuff. Like it was good, but it just felt like a little long in the tooth. And now they're in Logtown, which is really cool so far. Like I've been enjoying the vibe of Logtown. Wait. Nice. Like the pacing has just been like a little bit slow at some points, but I think that it's picking up now that they're like, yeah, and now we're going to the Grand Line, and it's like, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen next, right? And like in one of the last episodes we watched, Zoro the swordsman, he just got like a new fucking sweet like cursed weapon, and oh fuck, please. And that was like, that scene was one of the coolest scenes in the anime so far, easily. There we go. Where he threw the fucking blade up and he was like testing his luck versus the curse. Like that was so fucking sick. That was like the hypest shit that's happened yet. It was so cool. I'm excited for more hype shit like that to happen. Oh, fuck off. He saved me. Fuck. This is hard, dude. And I never watched like, not really like, I never really committed to watching like One Piece before that point, you know? Like, of course, I had heard good things. Naturally, like I feel like one of the highest rated and like animes of like yes of all time. You know, like people are really respect One Piece, and it's got like over 1,000 episodes and stuff. It's pretty absurd how much content that there is. What's up, Vinfather? Welcome in. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like, again, it's a little slow to begin with. It was like those first 50 episodes, I felt like they were maybe dragging their heels just a little bit. But like now that the crew's together and like they're heading into the Grand Line, I'm like, man, this shit's about to fucking pop off. Like, it's about to get real cool in here. And like the fucking like that scene where Zoro like with the sword. I was pogged out on my freaking gourd when that happened. It was sick. It was so cool. I think Zoro is my favorite character right now. Like, I really like Luffy, too. Like, Luffy is a really great character. I just feel that boy has ADHD. You know what I mean? I see myself in that character so much, where it'll be like the scene where, like, he was fighting Arlong, and it's like he was like really pissed because like he was like, man, this guy was making Nami cry and I'm gonna go kick his ass. And then he's like fighting him and he kind of like loses steam a little bit, and then he ends up in the map room where she made all the maps, and he was like holding her prisoner for a long ass time, and then he's like his drive gets re-energized, right? He's like, oh man, now I remember why I was here, to kick this guy's ass because he was hurting Nami. And it's just like so ADHD brain. It's like, oh yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm fighting that dude. I just felt like, I was like, man, Monkey D. Luffy, fucking neurodiverse champion that we need. Absolutely. And it's just fearlessness. It's it's cool. Like, Monkey's is a real interesting character. Monkey's a real interesting character. And I fucking hate Usopp, 100%. I fucking hate Usopp. He's the fucking worst. I assume he's gonna get better. I mean, he's already gotten a little bit better. Like, I was genuinely really hating on him, like, when I was watching it, because he's just like such a coward. And I was like, man, do something, for God's sakes, please. And he's just like running away from everything, and he's like when he was fighting that water dude, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna play dead, and then I'm just gonna let him go back to the fucking. I'm gonna let him go back and just lie about how I fucking fought really hard." And I was like, "Wow, what a fucking piece of shit." And then he was like, "Nah, now I'm gonna show my true colors, and I'm gonna be a coward, but also I'm gonna fight back." And I was like, "It's fucking a start, Jesus Christ." Literally could not have gotten much worse, so I guess I'll take it at this point. But I was just like, man, like really, really irritated. But I assume he's gonna become a fucking badass later. Like, at least half as badass as the rest of the characters already. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. I think we're going this way? But it's like fun. It's just like a romp. And like, it's very silly and like, you know, it's entertaining. There are for sure some like low-key sexist shit going on in the show, absolutely. And there's like definitely some weird moments with like some very like obviously like racist characters and stuff, but like it's pretty good overall, you know. Like also it's like it's from the 90s, so it's like a little bit different. I assume that it gets better over time, but like
this creature created armor from amber to protect itself. Let's kill it anyway.
I'm sure it will improve. I'm just like also like
good for corpse
light
creation
bomb, acidic
and
pustules, cool.
disposal. You won't be able to hold on to it for long without an upgrade. Though, if you gather some data, Kindred might approve one.
Ow! Fuck you. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! I'm not 100% what I'm doing, chat. You know, like normal, but like so many, like I gotta go back and watch some of these like older animes. Like as I hear One Piece is really good, and so far it's kind of living up to the expectation a little bit. Like I'm enjoying it. What the fuck? Where do I fucking go? And I gotta go back and watch some of these older pieces. Like I really gotta see. I still gotta watch like I know Darker Than Black is supposed to be pretty good, and I've watched like the first few episodes of that. I've watched a good little bit of it, and it's quite entertaining. Enigmatic tablet, cryptid video signal.
Detecting elements of an ancient transmission from within the tower that seems to be localized within these tablets. My initial assessment is it is some kind of video codec. If you could find more of these, I will continue to decode and store them. This new information is fascinating. I am cross-referencing it with our database of alien languages and attempting translation. I have also added a new folder to your desktop on the Javelin's computer. You can check out the results there at your leisure.
There is a lot of stuff to find in this game, chat. Holy shit. They really were like, we're gonna throw it. We're gonna make a collectathon, and there are gonna be collectibles. Bulwark bush, hard outside, rewarding inside. Rewarding inside.
This vine is embedded with a magnetic
vine.
that should allow it to interact with your grapple. It's like a roller coaster, only shorter and much more dangerous.
Before we go off that direction, let's see what's over here first. Also, these things are like floating in the air now. Like before it like... Now that I know I have a goal in order to knock things into the air and then shoot them, I will do that. This environment is so expansive. It's kind of blowing me away. Holy shit. Wow, that looks so cool. And the facility is like right up there. It looks pretty close, actually. Bop. Yeah, you need a
you
vertical
had to
leap.
climb that wall.
Cool.
The cartographers identified an unstable liquid gas nearby. If you want to upgrade your jetpack, I'd go find some alien hieroglyphics. Cool. It looks like they're indicating that we need some kind of jump augmentation to progress.
But there's a nice delicious hit of orange goo up there. Whoop. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad that they canceled the live action Cowboy Bebop too. Because I don't think that show was great by any stretch of the imagination. It definitely wasn't. In my mind, it was pretty much like okay to average at best, which I think is a reasonable take. You know what I mean? Like I'm not out here like singing its praise or anything, and it definitely had some shit that fucking pissed me off in it too. Like that fucking blackmail line was too fucking much. Oh my god, unbelievable. I was cringing out of my fucking skin at that fucking line. Ugh, Jesus, that was so bad. But the show itself was like, it was like all right, you know. And I feel like, again, you had to really divorce your perspective of the TV show or of the anime, right? Like I really don't think that you can compare the two, because the Cowboy Bebop anime is like, I feel like basically a masterpiece. You know what I mean? Like there's no real way around it. That show is like incredible. You know, the animation, the storyline, everything is real good, you know. What is this thing?
Horrible face, but great
It disappears?
tongue.
Here. You know, like the anime is basically a masterpiece in terms of animes. You know, it's incredible. Like it's so good. Every aspect of the anime is pretty solid, more or less. There are for sure some troubling shit in it. Like I really they very much like objectify Faye Valentine and stuff in it. But for the most part, like the show is like, it's like really really good. And I'm just annoyed because it's like the TV show, the live action, could have been as good too, but now we'll never have the opportunity to see it because it was canceled preemptively, right? Like I would have been happy to give the show another season, because then they could have been able to take feedback from people that didn't like it and had different opinions, and then they could have improved it because of that. But now we'll never have that opportunity to see it. Not to mention, I just feel like it was like a lot of anime fans of the anime that were really, really salty about the way that the show went, the direction that it took, you know? Which is really unfortunate because, like, for a lot of people, I'm sure that was their first experience with Cowboy Bebop, you know? I'm sure a lot of people on Netflix hadn't watched the anime before. And I feel like those people deserve to have a good version of that. You know what I mean? Like, they deserve to have their, like, that interaction, that first experience, because that's going to lead them to watch the anime itself, right? I don't know. It's just not even frustrating, but just disappointing. Because I was enjoying it well enough, you know? Again, it's not like it's fucking a masterpiece or even very good. I would say basically at best average, but like it's just the frustration of it, of being like, now we're never gonna see it, you know, we're never gonna see it improve or get any better, right? It's just like a little disappointing in my mind. Oh gosh. Please God. Please God. I saved myself, and then He saved me. He saved me. Oh no, I haven't watched the end just yet, Skelly. I heard that was pretty bad though. I did hear that was pretty trash. I can't even argue with it because I haven't watched the finale yet. and I feel like based on the very small little bit that I have seen, I feel like probably the criticism of that is pretty well justified, to be fair. To be fair. But again, it's just like how can they have improved anything? How could they have made things any better if they're just going to immediately cancel it at the feedback of people, without incorporating that feedback, you know? Like, was Netflix just expecting this to become a new cash cow for them, or were they like surprised that anime fans didn't like a non-anime adaptation of an anime, right? Like a live action adaptation of an anime. Like, I feel like they probably should have fucking, you know, buoyed themselves, you know, like buoyed their expectations that, you know, people probably weren't going to immediately just fucking love it. Fuck, are you serious? Ed will hurt you. Yeah, I mean, I still gotta watch it for sure, but like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I didn't need it to be the anime, like, in live action form. I was fine with it being a semi-new piece. I don't know. It's disappointing because I feel like they've kind of failed in multiple regards in that capacity, right? Because it's like, they could have made something new, and instead they decided to make Cowboy Bebop, and now because it was only kind of average and people just didn't like it, now we're just not going to see it again, right? And it's like, I find that to be very unfortunate because I fucking love that space western vibe. You know what I mean? Like, that space western vibe is fucking so legit. Like, I love that shit. And that was why I was so excited for there being a Cowboy Bebop live action show, not because it was Cowboy Bebop, but because it was more fucking cool ass space westerns, right? Because that's really what I want. I want fucking more cool ass space westerns, right? Trying to get all the birds to show up. I wanted to get all the birds to show up so that way I could, oh gosh. So that way I could get that Chieve. Fuck you. People also were like, oh, that's why anime characters don't translate to real life. Like, no, you just did a bad adaptation. Yeah, exactly, right? 100%. Like, and I thought that the adaptation, like, I liked the characters. Like, I liked that they gave Faye Valentine a little bit more personality and that she was a little bit more, like, she was more of her own character, right? She didn't feel like she was just a foil, you know? Like, it... Like, I like that aspect that they included that, you know. I like that additional addition of it, you know. I don't know. I thought there were good for sure, good and bad parts, you know, and overall kind of making it just average, right? I mean, that's not to say there wasn't some fucking absolute shit that pissed me the fuck off. Like that fucking line about blackmail in the fucking was the worst. I hated that. I wanted to never. That was dreadful. The fetishism was just ugh. I was puking, dude. It was terrible. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they'll have learned their lesson and they'll make a better version next time. Next things up is the fucking One Piece live action show, right? Oh dear. I can't see how that could possibly go wrong. You didn't really like this, Faye, though? Was she just too, like... I mean, she did definitely have, like... sassy girl energy. And not necessarily good sassy girl energy, I would say. Like, there were definitely vibes of, like r/men writing female characters, for sure. But, like, I appreciated that they gave her more screen time and more plot than they did in a lot of the anime, right? Like, I don't think that in the anime, for example, like, she and that, like, female mechanic, I don't think that was ever even a scene, right? yeah, I like Faye's backstory too. Like Faye has a really cool and interesting backstory as well. That again, they just really didn't get the chance to capitalize on, for sure. I don't know. Like, again, it feels like a lot of missed opportunities, and then a lot of the stuff that they did end up doing just kind of fell flat, unfortunately. Pop. Like, there was another streamer that I was watching that was like, with the dialogue in Cowboy Bebop, especially the femme dialogue, it was very much like it felt like, I can't remember exactly the way that they described it, but it was almost like I think they described it as like it was almost as if Joss Whedon had written the character.
Following the logic of this world so far, if you could figure out what's poisoning this tree and stop it, you might get a prize.
Which I thought was like a really interesting way of putting it, because like, yeah, it kind of does have that vibe, like looking back on it, like. But I like that the way that they, like, I like the actress's portrayal, you know what I mean? Do I need to pull the nut into this gas vent? I'm just waiting to see whether or not the gas is gonna eject the nut. I don't think so. I clearly need like the acid in order to get this thing. Curious. Oh, teleporter. I also feel like I also can't help but feel like the anime fans that were constantly bemoaning the adaptation. I don't really know if
A temporal fissure. I've always wanted to see one of these.
excuse me. I'm just like, I don't know whether or not those anime fans were ever going to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it was always going to be a hard ask in order to get the anime fans to enjoy that one. Because like I said, the anime is like a masterpiece, right? What the hell? It's literally so good, and holding it to that standard is just, it's never gonna live up to it, because again, it's just incredible. It's an incredible piece of media. Literally like one of the pieces of media that like revolutionized the genre. Like, I also gotta admit, like, one of the reasons why I like the Cowboy Bebop show so much is that it does a great job of show, don't tell. You know what I mean? Where instead of like anime characters completely discussing every little thought that is in their head because they want it to be clear to the viewer, right? Ah, fuck you. Instead, they're like, yeah, we're gonna actually show compelling stuff happening. And it's gonna like you're gonna be able to tell what the narrative is without just like them telling you everything that they're thinking. You know what I mean? Which is something that I've kind of picked up a little bit in the One Piece anime, is that the characters love to just talk about what it is that they're exactly thinking and doing. And I think that that's fine, especially since it's, like, I mean, let's be real. One Piece is clearly like geared a little bit towards a younger audience. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely feels to me like One Piece is meant to be maybe not for children, but like definitely like young adults. You know what I mean? That's the vibe that I get off of One Piece. I don't actually know what the core demo for One Piece is, so actually it's probably some pretty information, but. Yeah, the animated, yeah, exactly, Skelly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The like the level of detail and like the shot composition in the Cowboy Bebop anime is, oh, is like literally incredible. Like, it's excellent. Because it does a fantastic job of telling what the plot line is and what the story is and the themes and tones without like directly expressly stating them, right? It's a really incredible piece of animation and story, and the correlation between story and like, you know, the animation and narrative, it's excellent, you know. Give me that fucking alien alloy. I don't know why it's shut. I gotta die real quick. This is tougher than I was anticipating. Look at these pawns that I'm picking up. More poo-poo diaper seeds. That's the problem with the show, especially since the best explanation is, why does this live action look expensive and cheap at the same time? Yeah, I mean, the set design, well, cool. It felt like a little grungy, for sure. I would agree with that. And also, like, it wasn't colorful enough, you know? Like, I felt like the Cowboy Bebop anime is pretty colorful, you know? So I'm surprised that the live action adaptation kind of went with very muted colors and grays and sepia tone almost, right? Like you know that, like, they knew that they didn't have to go full Western, right? They could have done they could have kept some of the color and some of the vibe, right? I don't know. It definitely feels like there definitely were some problems with the show, and maybe more than some. There definitely were, like, problems with the show. But I don't know. I was enjoying it well enough that I was hoping that there was going to be another season. What is this? These guys?
This is
Infected
why you
puffer birds.
vaccinate your kids. It's science. It works.
This is why you vaccinate your kids. Oh, chat. Also, this is just a friendly reminder. This is a friendly reminder. Inflation has gone up like 6% this year. So if you are working and if you do not get a raise that is of equal compensation to at least 6%, you're actually losing money. Heads up. So when raise time comes and they're discussing how much your wage needs to go up by, make sure it's at least fucking minimum, the minimum of the current year of inflation, because otherwise you're literally actively losing money, because they're cutting the value of the work, the value of the dollar has gone down, and therefore if you're working at the same value or less than what the inflation rate has increased by, you're literally losing money. It's fucked up. So just a heads up, because I don't want anybody in chat to get fucked because of fucking corporate bullshit. You deserve raises. True raises, not just barely keeping up with inflation, because fuck that. Yeah, oh man, The Mandalorian is so good. I feel like that's, like, they really should have just taken, like, why didn't they just like look at the book of or why didn't they look at The Mandalorian, right? For a quality piece of media programming, you know what I mean? Like, The Mandalorian is like literally excellent. It's like so good. And I just, like, you had this incredible piece of titular media that everybody fucking loved. People were going wild for The Mandalorian. You remember how people were loving Baby Yoda? Like, people were losing their shit. Flight bomb planet.
These are like low shrubs, but lazier.
People were losing their shit over it, and I can't even blame them, because fucking it was great. Mandalorian was so good. But, like, why didn't they fucking take a little bit more of a page out of the Mandalorian's book, right? What is going on in this room? Holy hell. Oh my god, that made my head hurt just fucking looking at it. Jesus Christ. Pufferbird Burial Ground. A spooky alien gravestone. What the hell? Who buried the Pufferbirds? It's over here burying Pufferbirds. I feel like I'm heading out the inn. Give me that cashew. No cashew for Timbo. Netflix just has a hard time with sci-fi because Altered Carbon is pretty, but bad story. Are you talking about the first season or the second season, Skelly? Because I thought the first season was pretty good. Although the story was... What the hell is that thing? The story was a bit nonsensical.
I've run extensive
Tortoiseshell
scans
fish.
on this creature, and my primary scientific conclusion is that it's 90% poop.
It's 90% poop? Wow. Shot. Anybody else want some? You don't. Altered Carbon was really pretty. I thought Altered Carbon was based on a novel. Too. But I don't know. Shrug. Altered Carbon had some really cool themes and there was some really interesting world building and stuff going on in it that I would have liked to have seen more of. You know, I still haven't even watched the second season. I probably should. Add it to the list. Add it to the list, chat. Can't even see me. Goodbye. Whoa. Oh, what's it? Man, I've had that fucking dancing on my own song stuck in my head for like 3 days now. It was so good in the trailer, and it's just like whenever I'm thinking of the song, I'm just seeing the trailer in my mind, and it's like, man, I want to play that game. It looks good. It's pretty wild how like video game trailers will be like, yeah, we're gonna make some fucking sweet looking graphics and sweet visuals, and then we're gonna put like a bumping song to it. And then it's like, and now you're just they're tied together now. They're associated, and you can't strip them from each other. I feel like that's like one of the most effective forms of marketing. The Halo show might look like Dune, but it looks good. I still haven't watched Dune. I gotta watch Dune. I'm curious to see whether or not the Halo show is gonna be good too. Yeah, I know. I actually looked up the music video when you suggested it. Because I was like, I want to hear like the song in its entirety and not like in a video game commercial. And I was like, wow, this song is like 10 years old. I had no idea. And I was like, I don't even know who this artist is. I've never even heard of them before. My partner knew who they were, but I was like, I have no idea. I've never even heard of this person before. And then I listened to a couple of their other songs, and I was like, I do not recognize any of these tunes. It's so funny how, like... You're a pretty one. Same fish. Poopy, just poopy colored. Cool. It's so funny how, like, certain musical things will just totally pass me by. Like, I don't listen to, like, a huge amount of pop or anything like that. I don't really listen, not gonna lie, I don't listen to a huge amount of music to begin with, chat. Like, I don't I don't like turn the radio on or anything like that. Like usually most of the time it's just like either singles that I'm like that my brain likes at the moment or just nothing. I just don't even listen to music. I'm like a weirdo. And then like it's which is really interesting because sometimes people are like, man, I love music and I could never imagine not listening to music in the morning or when I'm working out or something. Oh my god. This guy's pogging up. Fuck you.
Getting a weird energy signature from a nearby floating island. Might want to check it out.
Alien pump jack.
Interesting. This pump seems to be connected to that nearby shrine.
What nearby shrine? Need a health flower. Where is it? Where's my health flower at? They're usually all over the fucking place. She's another popular one too. Call your girlfriend. I don't think I've heard that either. Oh, there's the health flower. It's very sad. I kind of got the vibe from that. I kind of got the vibe that that was the bit with most of that person's music, is that they kind of produce like a little sappier kind of like pop songs. Because that was like one of the main vibes that I got off of that song too, is that like it's very much like about like wistfulness and like longing as well. It's like a real interesting vibe. Because not one I normally associate with music, you know. Fuck, I missed it. I guess we'll go this way. Thing is a dick. Oh, get moited. Do I got any fucking little goobits? I do not. Thanks, Kelly. Very 2010 vibe. My partner said the fucking same exact thing, right? Shit, that's so fucking funny. Yeah, like they were just like, yeah, the music of the time is kind of just this kind of vibe, and I was like, man, you're super right. That's so funny. That's so funny to hear that like reflected again from like a completely different person. That's hilarious to me. Oh, there it is. Oh, she sure does. She sure does know what's up.
Nice shooting, Tex.
Oh, she loves it. Echo loves it. So is this doing the do now? Hmm. Hmm. I guess we'll just keep going from point to point. Just keep fucking around. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually, chat. I did it. Eat shit. Can't even imagine. I'm trying to figure out how this game would work in multiplayer. So you'd all just be off in your own directions, fucking around, like not even working together, theoretically. Oof. Hit that pump.
The shrine stage should now be active, or useful, or whatever. Go extract the MacGuffin juice.
Go extract the MacGuffin juice. Man, the self-awareness. That's so fucking funny. Man, that's good, dude. That's good shit. Whoa. Where's the MacGuffin juice? Found so much shit on my iPod through working there. Used to work at Guest Factory Outlet from 2010, and they played all these songs. Oh, I don't. Guest Factory Outlet, is that just like a classic like outlet outlet kind of store? I don't think I've heard of that. Smells like dumpster shrimp. Dumpster shrimp. Oh, it's a new thing. Fungissimo! Reigns of a madness-inducing ancient parasitic fungus. I'm glad it's extinct. Me too, brother. So it told me that I've got the pumps running. Oh, here we go. I was like, where's the thing now? Launch booster shrine. Give me that MacGuffin juice. Guess. It's Guess, but an outlet version of it. Guess jeans. Designer, but more affordable than last season Guess. So is it... I don't even know what Guess is. Is Guess just like a brand name? Because it sounds like it, based on what you're describing. Hey, Puffer, fucking piece of shit bird. Hey, go get Namdan. Oh. Oh. There we go. Sorry, bud. Fuck. Please, no. I appreciate that we have a friend now that will save my life upon me just fucking jumping off a cliff. Okay. They did clothing, shoes, sunglasses, watches, jewelries. Purses were a big deal. This is just like, I just don't even know. Wait. Did they have like a, was the brand logo like a question mark? That's ringing a bell to me for some reason. Some kind of question mark logo? The fucking, like corporate Riddler? Okay, cool. Cool. In a triangle, yeah, okay, yeah. I do, that actually has ring a bell for me. I don't think I owned any of those clothes because I was dirt poor growing up. Oh man. Oop. How do I get the fuck out of here? Ah, see, you gotta shoot the grass down, chat, because sometimes there's shit around. Able to afford them was because of my discount. Yeah, I feel like a lot of designer shit is expensive too, and it's all like artificial. You know what I mean? Like a lot of it is just artificially increased fucking gubbins. You know, where it's like it shouldn't really necessarily be that price, but because it's got the prestige, the aesthetique, then suddenly people are like, yeah, and now we're gonna charge people out the fucking nose for it, right? The worst example I can think of that is fucking literally Yeezys. I heard that you can't even like wear them either because they're kind of shit shoes and that they kind of fall apart on you if you wear them. So it's like it's literally just like you're buying something to display. Which I mean is fine if you want to do that, but also why make it a fucking shoe then? Like, what the fuck's the point? right?
Upgrade synthesized.
Why not make it a fucking custom-made golden goddamn turd or some shit? You know what I mean? Like, what? Why? Like, I feel like literally all people are doing is buying it with the explicit intention of being like, this is a thing that Kanye did,
Hurt yourself
right?
when you land. Every rose has its lethal fall damage.
Is there anything else I can get currently? Oh, man, everything is locked to me. Holy shit. Okay.
Now, it may look painful, but this
I mean, it's fine if you want to have like something expensive or and like kind of a elite or whatever. I think that that's fine. Status check. Status check?
but enough chit-chat.
Do I need to check this? Oh, here we go.
Greetings, Explorer. Everyone at Kindred is pleased to find you still alive.
Please complete the short survey. Okay.
Took you long enough to take this survey, though. Not that I blame you.
Oh, I didn't realize that there was a survey waiting for me. No, absolutely not, Rajku. I mean, also, like, let's be real, though. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, I think there's a difference between spending that kind of money on clothes and buying new clothes for yourself, right? I'm in a little bit of a different boat over here because I'm like basically in my house like 24/7 these days with the fucking pandemic. Like I don't go out to eat, I don't go to movies, I don't go anywhere. I don't go into an office or anything like that. I'm just literally home by myself. I don't have any family that lives near me, so I don't go out or do anything, right? I just hang out at home. So there's like really no point in me buying clothes because it's like I'm just wearing the same shit over and over again, right? Like there really isn't a purpose in doing so. But like if you're going out and you're like and you need new clothes, I think that that's reasonable to spend it on yourself. It's just like the amount of opulence can be very high on some of these things, right? Yeah, you could multiple clothes for yourself,
You've survived
exactly.
this journey entirely on your own thus far. How has this affected your mental state? Are you lonely?
I'm not alone. I got chat.
Yeah, other people can eat it.
Continue.
Looks like you're taking your time too. That's great. A lot of folks just sort of rush through the world, not paying attention to it. How much effort was spent on every little detail by the world's creators, if you believe in that sort of thing.
Hilarious. So meta. I love it.
Also, great job on getting all the upgrades. Your constant desire for marginal improvement makes you a patron saint of capitalism.
God,
And
the
so
patron
Kindred
saint of
rewards you with
capitalism.
the Ready for anything medal. And you haven't even died that many times. But your older sibling on the planet one galaxy over, they haven't died at all. But no,
Damn.
we're really proud of you.
They're really giving me a
We don't
fucking
have
performance
to-
review right now. Hate clothes shopping because weight fluctuations during pandemic and women's pants. Yeah. I mean also, I feel like clothing sizes for women is a whole other fucking can of worms,
Fine.
right? Because it's
How much have
fucking,
you
that's
enjoyed
always
your
been fucking
experience
borked,
on this
right?
hell planet that
Fun.
wants you dead? Oh, shucks.
Great, we're done. I feel like clothing for women has
Based on the
always
data
been
you've
fucking
recovered so
borked,
far,
you know?
Kindred has confirmed my
Because it's
fear.
like the level of societal standards and implications because of that fact is absurd.
We have increased the amount of Ozban pharmaceuticals automatically injected into your food. Enjoy the results at your leisure.
Oh, that's so interesting. That alien fragment implied that they generated the entire planet. That this planet isn't even a naturally formed structure. Oh, that's wild. Holy shit. Okay, interesting. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can relate to this, not because I am a woman, but because I too have a funnily shaped body. Like I'm very tall and I'm very lanky, and so like I have to find, but I'm also very like I'm slim, so I have to find pants that simultaneously are like are like slim waisted while also like long pant leg, and it's so difficult. I very rarely find pants that are like my actual like size. It's really irritating. It's really irritating. So I totally get it. I totally get it 100%. It's just such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. What did I even fucking craft just now? I don't even know what I've made. Some kind of booster, but what does the booster even do? Yeah, and it's such a... It's really irritating, too, because it's like having... The fact that, like, you going out and then trying stuff on, it's just, like, it's such a fucking rigmarole, you know? And, like, I would love to be able to order clothing and stuff online, but I'm always nervous that if I do, and it comes, it's not gonna fit. You know, because they'll have lied on the fucking website or any number of things, right? It's fucked. Make it so difficult to buy clothing, and it's like, why? I really need some goo, dog. I'm not gonna return it if it doesn't fit. Just to do, yeah, never remembering. Yeah, and it's also a rigmarole too, right? Like to have to go all the way back and then return it, or if you got it online to send it back. Sending online goods back, returning online goods is so annoying. It's super annoying. Not any fun. Can I just jump onto this? Look at that fucking Rudolph-looking motherfucker. He's a royal skipper. Hear ye, announcing the arrival of His Royal Highness Benedict Poopbutt the 8th. Oh, Benedict Poopbutt the 8th dead. Whoa. This thing looks popular. Back. Oh, that guy survived. Oh, now he hates me. Well, I hate you too. I'm not even sure what that upgrade I went all the way back and after I got the boost juice. What does it even do? I don't even sure. Can I look at it in my fucking journal? Fucking fuck you. Fucking tongue. Get out of here. Piece of shit. Cute. Alright, let's see. Backpack. Hold Alt to charge. Okay, well see, that's a key piece of information. Cool. I also saw online that, like, on the r/antiwork subreddit, somebody had made a browser extension that works with Amazon that allows you to, if you, like, it will, if you're looking at, like, a product online, you can, I don't think I can do anything with this thing yet. If you're looking at a product online, it will reference local businesses that have the same product, so you can support a local business instead of going to instead of buying it from Amazon, which I think is fucking sick. Yeah, great idea, right? Fucking big brain, absolutely. The only thing, like, I just want, like, can we the next step is let's get another app that synergizes with that first extension, and it allows you to get delivery of that product to your house anyways, right? That would be the real way to get rid of it, right? Real way to shoot Bezos in the fucking profit. You know what I mean? Like, if we can figure out a way to make it so that way, yeah, people can buy from local sources, and then they can also still get it shipped directly to their door. I feel like that's gonna be the way that we strike back Bezos. You know what I mean? But that's like a whole other difficult, like, tricky issue. I don't know. I feel like there is for sure the capacity to have like something like that exist. It's just like it might be a little tricky logistically to figure out. Trickgistically, as you might say. Or maybe not. But also, I feel like there's probably a fuck ton of money in figuring that out too. You know what? You know what I mean? Like if you could, and then you're also fucking sticking it to the man, aka Bezos. Fuck you, space penis, dickhead. While also simultaneously like helping local businesses and stuff. Where do I fucking go? They're so cute. I don't want to kill these ones. I already explored this area, right? I still don't understand what the point of the visor is. Maybe it will tell me. It just shows the current objective. I wish I could program more effectively than I currently can, which is not very. Programming is very hard. Wants me to go this way. All right, we're going this way. Well, this is a new boy.
It's like a bat and a boomerang made a baby.
It's like a bat and a boomerang made a baby. She said it was so cute. Babushka.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Batavore. This Vaultivore has established a link with the nearby creatures. Oh, cool. A Vaultivore. And what about this thing? I couldn't scan this thing before. This is a baby blight bomb. There was something red. Oh, no worries, Ratchu. I was gonna follow up with you. I was probably gonna follow up with you today about that. I just had forgotten. Thanks for letting me know. I will check out your thoughts. I'm excited to hear it. Oh. There we go. That's how you do it. What? Be on top of this mushroom. Give me a fucking up there. No! I really feel like I should be able to get that high, but game said no. No, yeah, you're good. And no, like I know I posted that too, like when you were sick and stuff, so it's like no worries. Don't worry about it, my dude. I'm looking forward to looking at what your thoughts were though. I don't even like I hadn't even really considered like what the medium of the show was gonna be. Like I kind of thought maybe like an animated show, but like I feel like it could work with live action too. I don't know. It's not even really in like screenplay format either. It's just kind of a fucking very loose collection of ideas together. The hell is hurting me? I want the blue goo. There's so many buttons in this game, chat. It's really throwing a lot more buttons at me, and I'm like, these guys new? I'm trying to keep my fingers lithe and ready to go, but like there's a lot of fucking shit. A lot of buttons. Now it's added the alt button too. Very tricky. We're making it work. We're making it work. Whoa. Sure. Yeah, sounds great. Just like plot resolutions or resolutions to anything, really. I think that resolutions are really interesting, because, oh gosh, because you can do, there's like a lot of different meanings to what that could imply, right? And sometimes it's good to have resolution, and sometimes it's good to leave things unresolved. I don't know. It's interesting because like I play and run and have ran several like tabletop games before, and so like that's kind of the nature of how stories and games go, right? Is that there is moments like the story is, for the most part, lots of rising action, right? Like there's rising action and then tension relief, and eventually that should come to some form of resolution, right? But whether or not that resolution is like on an individual character level or on like a plot level is like a different question, I guess, right? Because you can have individual resolution in the middle of in the context of an episode and a plot line while still leaving things unresolved. And I feel like if you're doing like a long-form narrative style dealy, that's kind of how you continue to keep the story going after the fact. You have these like these continuous narrative threads that you're pulling on, right?
No rush or anything, but they're definitely programmed to feel pain and fear.
They're programmed to feel pain. Who built these robots? Amazon? Who made these robots? Me? What the hell? Purple cube? Green. He's a gelatinous cube,
The
chat.
lobby part seems impervious to damage, but there's definitely something trapped inside.
Primordial blob monster. Known for binge eating shiny things left lying around. Osmotic cube. I don't think I can hurt this thing yet, chat. Wow. Wow, the thing is impervious. Gabe. I also feel like a lot of the time, like especially with tabletop stuff, right? Especially with tabletop stuff, a lot of that comes down to like what your prep looks like, you know, what would a resolution look like to specific characters, and how does that tie into the rest of what's going on in your story, you know? Because I think, oh gosh, it didn't work. Because I think that's how you tell compelling tabletop game stories, is by having resolutions happen within, like on small scales, and then also having resolutions happening on like larger scales, right? I hope I can make this jump. Okay, I want to hit the alt button. Great. The Fungi of Synod 7. I'm just a fun guy. Surprised I can't scan that. You know, like, there are just so many different ways that you can run a tabletop game. You know what I mean? Like, you can totally run a tabletop game in such a way where it's like, as you're playing it, it is literally a constant like flow of one event to the next. You know, like there's no when you end the session, when the next session starts, you're right back where you started, right where you ended, right where you ended things, right? Okay. And that can be really compelling because you have these moments where you're continuously like playing through it, and it gives this kind of like overarching vibe. Okay, that's a little scary. That's not really the way that I like to run things a huge amount of the time. Like, unless I'm running like something like a module, like with a very constructed story, or like something like a mega dungeon, where for the most part you are kind of just going in like session after session, you're in the same spot and you're kind of just trying to explore. Just don't know what I need to scan and what I don't.
Oh, looks like there's another shrine nearby.
But like, I personally think that you can tell really, really compelling stories by having those like when you finish your session, that is like the end of like you're in the next session, like the end of the session has a resolution, so that way when you're going into the next session, you can build up towards the next one, right? Or you can have like smaller resolutions happen in the interim period where you're like where your characters are talking, or you have individual character resolution. What's angry at me? Something's angry at me.
Ah, yes. You've discovered Grob's hidden anti-nutritional value.
Okay. Wow, I did not mean to do that. So apparently if you... The birds will fucking turn on each other real quick if you hit one of them with the grog. It's pretty fucked up. Man, that would have been the Chivo too. Yeah, it's interesting too, because I feel like, and honestly, like running tabletop games is a much easier version of storytelling than you sitting down and writing anything by yourself. And I will take that opinion to my grave. Domain of the Untamed Beast.
There it is. Serving as lunch.
It's an alien, chat.
Fascinating. It seems to have its, genitalia on the tip of its tail. If
What
I
is
were
this,
going
fucking
to shoot
Avatar?
it, I'd shoot it there.
Oh, he's fast. He's fast as Flash. Hey, asshole. I'll fucking harvest your fucking DNA. I can't. You think if I throw that at him, didn't do nearly as much damage as I hoped. As I had hoped. What the hell? Did he just tried to nothing personnel kid my ass? Oh wow, nice shot, me. Thanks, me. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Now there's two. Shit, dude. Gotta get some help. Sorry, give me 1 second, chat. Let me just die real quick. Dial, not die. Please do not die. That would be antithetical to the situation. Fuck you, man. Eat shit. Please work. Give me the heals. So fast. Fuck off. Gonna try to come at me? Good luck, there's a fucking bounce pad. Oh, he just busted through the bounce pad. He doesn't give a single shit. Jerk. Eat pomegranate. This is very Borderlands. Having a real hard time with this one. Give me the fucking needs more sticky stuff. And I'll take the H. I think I'm undoing a lot of bad habits I formed after doing years of written RP with no verbal feedback, and oftentimes RP partners aren't responding to life. Yeah, I mean, I think that communal storytelling via roguelikes, or being roguelikes? The fuck? Communal storytelling via via tabletop games is really, is this a Baltimore shit? It's really something special, and it allows you to create stuff that would never have existed otherwise, which is really, really cool. Like, it's part of the reason I really love tabletop games. Oh, I haven't scanned this. Because that communal aspect of everybody like pitching in and working together can create some really, really incredible stories, you know, and it can be really, really compelling. Man. Why are you giving me gelatinous blobs? I need the slow stuff. These guys are so fast.
This rock is no match for a well-placed stomp.
I don't have a stomp.
That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
Got that fucking one of them finally. Whoa! I stunned him? What the hell? You can stun their asses? That's so fucking funny. You see how I flicked him on the fucking nose like a bad dog? Backhand the shit out of you. That's fucking right.
Cool. Now go fix my stuff.
Man, so you just backhand the shit out of a fucking alien. Hell yeah. Fucking heavy colonizer energy. Fucking backhand the shit out of aliens. There we go. Really? Oh. I thought this was a... I thought it was like a combat one. Yeah, they're just a lot of fun. Tabletop games in general are like a lot of fun. Just the nearby area for clues on how to crack it. Whoa. Where is he? Oh. Here you go, little Gamazon droid. Get up.
I found another source of alien alloy. Marking it on your compass.
How to access that one? And I also feel like, in terms of resolution, I think that relying on tropes and maybe not cliches, but definitely like tropes is a good way of like helping in that regard, because you can like Oh, I bet I need the ground pound for this thing. Because, like, there's a reason why tropes are as popular as that they are. You know, there's a reason why all these concepts and these ideas and these pacings have entered into, like, the cultural zeitgeist. Because they're really entertaining for the most part. Like, oh. I guess it wanted me to get the guy first. So sometimes, like, I feel like personally that was a really big issue for me when I first started, like, designing games and tabletop adventures and stuff, because I was like, I don't want to do any tropes. I want it to be original. And it's like, well, that's not really possible, unfortunately. Everything has been done before every time, you know, like, it's literally just the nature of the beast at this point, you know, because, like, stories influence other stories, influence other stories, influence other stories. It's all cyclical, you know. It all feeds back into itself, and that was like a large, like, roadblock, like, mental roadblock that I felt like I had to overcome. Fucking the hell? Where I was like, I don't want it. I'm nervous about seeming like a copycat or something, like, or that my piece isn't original enough. But when you actually cut it down to it, it's like concepts are not the same. Concepts and ideas are not the same as execution in any capacity, right? Like, for example, here's an example concept for a story. A school for gifted youth with extraordinary abilities that are invited in order to be trained in those extraordinary abilities. Now, what the fuck am I describing? I could be describing literally anything. That description both works simultaneously for both Harry Potter and X-Men. It also works for the Magicians. It works for so many different actual media properties and media pieces that already exist and do have a very similar kind of initial conception to them, but in terms of actuality and in terms of execution are very, very, very different from each other, right? And I think that's an important thing to keep in mind when creating and when writing this kind of stuff, is that, like, if you have that voice in the back of your mind go, oh, this isn't original, you're just ripping off X-Men. It's like, well, I mean, but like where did the original idea even come from, though, for X-Men, right? Like, that it's a school for gifted people, like, that doesn't seem, that with super abilities, all I'm saying is, like, all these cliches and tropes, they're maybe not fused together, but they are, like, it's all about the execution, you know. What the hell is this poop? Larval jelly. Gross. Which is an important thing to remember. Yeah, My Hero Academia, X-Men, exactly. Absolutely, Raichu. Or absolutely, Zarkrai. Sorry. I was reading Raichu's name while I was agreeing with Zarkrai. Dangerous combination. Yeah, exactly. Like, the execution is really where it comes down to. And because of that, you can totally use tropes, and I would not consider it to be any lesser, because those tropes exist for a reason, and they are in our society and in our... What a shot. You know, they exist for a reason, and bemoaning them because they exist and you're making something that's similar to them, like, it just is like, it's basically a way of keeping yourself down, I feel like, right? Because you're just like, oh, well, I don't want to work on this unless it's a completely original piece, and it's just like, well, good luck, because, like, basically everything is based off of everything else. Like, you ever heard of fucking Beowulf? You know what I mean? Like, that's the oldest story that's ever existed, and it's, like, also, like, has all the fucking tropes in it. It's like, it's a great story too, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it's a great story, but it's also, like, one of the oldest stories that ever existed. Like, it's literally thousands and thousands of years old, which is wild. And it's got, like, some really titular, like, pulpy fucking fantasy action in it. It's cool. It's just like, I feel like there is like a very heavy mentality amongst creators where it's like, I got to do something completely original. It's like, no. In fact, doing something completely original will probably just make it bad, to be honest. Because you have to you have to internalize and use some of those tropes to be effective, because that, like, tropes are almost like a way for are a way and a method in society and in storytelling for us to understand stories too, right? Because it creates a common set of language, a common set of verbiage that people can discuss and people can use to talk about. Oh my god, this fucking thing is huge and it's so cool. Holy shit. See it.
Bees!
Insectoid swarm.
Or bugs. Gross.
Swarm hive shield. Gross. Zarq. One brain cell, yep. Being all serious and saying lots of good stuff. No, you're good. No worse. That's allowed. Chat does not have to be serious with me. I can be serious and chat can be silly, and I can be silly and chat can be serious. I'm happy with that. No worries. You're not gonna hear me complain. So basically what I was trying to come down to is like, yo, if like, it's okay to like lean into resolutions that would be potentially tropey, right? Because that could be a lot of fun. That could be a really good ending. And riding off doing an ending that is tropey is just like, you're just making more work for yourself unnecessarily. So that might help too. Especially like when we're talking about something like Dungeons and Dragons or or another tabletop game, because like tropes are fun for a reason, and they're fun to play out too. They're a lot of fun to play out in a tabletop game. Having that fucking cool badass big sword and doing fucking 1 billion damage while you're like, and doing like sweet spin attacks, it's fucking sick. That one time when I was playing when we were doing the Dungeon of the Mad Mage Let's Kill Strahd, and I was playing as the level 10 version of Hero Dragon Ash, and I had my fucking 6 attacks with the Flaming Greatsword, and I dealt 150 fucking plus damage in a single turn. Like, that was one of the most vindicating moments of my role-playing career. Like, absolutely, it was sick. Oh, fuck. Like, tropes are fun. But it's different than doing a cliche, which is like something, which I guess would be like a bad trope, is the best way that I could describe it. A cliche is just a bad version of a trope. Because usually cliches are tied to problematic shit too, right? Recognizing similarities and differences in media, I enjoy, and coming to appreciate how the execution is usually better than trying to be original has helped me a lot in understanding media and how I write stuff. Yep. Yeah, and it's not possible either. You know what I mean? Because it's just not possible. Because no matter what happens when you're creating an original piece, something new, you're going to be influenced by the media that you've consumed and enjoyed. Like, and that's just how it is. It literally, you like don't have a choice in the matter, because that's like, what else are you going to be basing your conceptions on, right? Come on. Seriously. Whoa. And like, everybody wants to be original, but like, you don't need to have original ideas to have an original execution. You know what I mean? You can come up with ideas that aren't necessarily 100% original, but you enjoy, and then you can like make it work from there, right? The execution, the execution on how the piece plays out is worth more than the quote unquote original idea. Because you'll also find probably that your idea is not as original as you might anticipate. Excuse me, Mr. Bugface. Mr. Bugface. Give me a bug. Hollow Knight, absolutely love it. Gorgeous execution. But I'll be the first to say it does zero original ideas in terms of mechanical gameplay and story. Yeah, exactly, right? The execution of Hollow Knight is incredible, and it's probably one of the best games that's ever been made in terms of execution. But the ideas behind it are you know, fairly classic and tropey, right? Which is good. Which is good. And it's part of the reason why it's so entertaining, because it's like, yeah, it is this kind of like ridiculous, like kind of absurd, trope-filled like game. And it's fun because of that. Because it lets you understand it, like, and grok it a little bit better. It's a really interesting thing, because it's like, there is no such thing as an original piece at this point, right? Oh, okay. Who's fucking tooting? I'll fucking show you a toot. Get over here. I'll fucking toot on you, bitch. Come on. Up. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, Rick. Hey, give me that fucking space pearl. Eat it. Eat it. That's another good example. Oh gosh. Rick and Morty, fucking fantastic sci-fi show. Clearly riffing on fucking, clearly riffing on what's it called? On Back to the Future, right? Like, obviously, the clear and obvious homage of Doc Brown and fucking and Marty McFly is obvious, right? But it's not bad because of that. In fact, it's really good because like you're able to like obviously recognize these two ridiculous characters. It's pretty. And then you as the audience member get the additional like dopamine release of being like, oh yes, I recognize this reference to another thing. That's really cool, right? What the hell? And now I need 5? Fuck. I feel like that's the same with music too, to be honest. Like there's a lot of music out there that is like very, very similar. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I do, like, you'll have to pay, like, obvious homage, you know? Otherwise, it does get a little thing. Like, I think taking inspiration and that kind of such is good, but you do need to, like, you know, you need to call it out, too, right? Like, you need to pay it out. You need to, like, show respect to the, you need to throw some respect on that name, you know what I mean? Like... Like, it's totally fine to have inspiration and take inspiration from other things, but, like, you definitely, like, need to... What is this fucking weird plant, chat? I hate it. It's like a dragonfly bush. Blush? It's a blush. You know, you need to also, like, respect the creators and stuff who came before, right? Because, like, that kind of stuff is also important. Because it's fair, right? And that you know, and that homage can be done in a number of different ways. It can be literally a direct homage saying, hey, thanks to such and such game or such and such music or such and such artist for coming up with this, like, for inspiring me, right? But it can also be like just a literal direct homage too. Like, for example, The Binding of Isaac is clearly like Legend of Zelda. Like, the way that you move from room to room, the way that you fight enemies, it's very clearly like it took some inspiration from Legend of Zelda, which I think is fine because it wears that inspiration on its sleeve, right? Like, I don't think you need to have like, and you don't even need to, it really depends on the case-by-case basis as well, right? Like, really can't shoot those guys at all. I don't know. I was really thinking more specifically with music as well, because like there is a lot of musicians on and stuff that do like similar sounding tracks and things. Like, for example, and then like go on to say, oh no, this is an original piece, and it's like, I mean, come on, Vanilla Ice. We all know that Ice Ice Baby is riffing on Bohemian Rhapsody, or riffing on Queen's track. Like, come on. We all know that that's under pressure, my dude. Like, you can at least fucking cop to it. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, dude. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing anymore, chat. What am I doing? Going this way, I guess? Oh.
The crystallite contents of this shrine was shattered into pieces. If you use your skin,
Gonna head to sleep. No
you
worries,
should be
Arc Ray.
able to trace its
Sleep
missing
well, my
parts.
friend.
Go on, adventurer. There are still more pieces to collect. Use your scanner. You know you want to. Do it. Do it now. Or I'll say this again using exactly the same words and exactly the same tone of voice.
This is different. I just keep dancing on my own. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Whoa.
Good start. I need more samples, though.
I think also, like, a thing with riding, too, is that, like, you have complete control. You know? Like, you have literally complete control. There doesn't need anything to... There doesn't need to exist anything that you don't want or that you find annoying or what have you, right? Like, you... Because you're in complete freedom, you have complete freedom and control over what the fuck happens. You don't need to feel compelled to make things happen in any specific way because of that fact, right? And that's part of the way that you can really diversify yourself from your inspiration, right? Like, you can really mix it up by being like, yeah, oh fuck, please God. Like, you can really mix it up as a result of that. And create some really cool stuff. Like, the only limitation in that regard is the limitation that you put on yourself. And that's how I run tabletop games too, because it's like, if somebody wants to do something in a tabletop game that I wasn't expecting or anticipating, I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, do it. Because I think that that's dope. That people are coming up with ideas that I had not even conceptualized, and they're gonna do something really cool as a result, you know? And I feel like that's... And you breed a better story as a result of it, because you're working together and you're creating this communal pot, and people are throwing in flavors that you had never even thought about, right?
Great. Now we
2,
know.
3.
I mean, still nothing, basically. But we know the relative size and shape of
Let's
the
go.
nothing.
I freed you from your fucking... I freed you from your goddamn carbonite prison, and that's how you pay me? Back? Biting my ass? Dickhead. That's part of the reason why I've been enjoying doing the Choose Your Own Adventure so much in the Discord, because I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna write whatever the fuck that I want, and then I'm gonna come up with some compelling things that people may or may not want to do, and then depending on what they choose, I'm gonna do something interesting from there too, right? Fuck off, fucking little puffy bird, little puffy boy. They're rude. Pop, pop. Alright, there's nothing else in this fucking cave, is there?
Again?
Yeah.
I've never wanted to self-terminate more than I do right now.
Finally got the babushka. Yeah, because it's like... So when I run tabletop games, like when I run like the Dungeons and or Dragons, the way that when I first started prepping, my conception was to plan everything, which I found to be ineffective, because when I would do that, people would do stuff that I wasn't anticipating and I wasn't preparing for, and then I would be thrown for a loop because all of my prep would suddenly no longer be not valid, but like but could potentially have been invalidated. You know what I mean? Like there's if people like if you have a very certain train of events that you're expecting to happen, and then the players don't do that, you can be thrown for a loop a little bit, and you can be left scrambling to figure out what you're gonna do. So instead, the way that I run games now is I write a very, very brief outline of what I think is gonna happen, what's gonna happen, and what's gonna happen if what I think is gonna happen doesn't happen. Like, and Monster of the Week really helped me with that mindset too, so the way that Monster of the Week works, and it's really, really cool. The way Monster of the Week works is when you're running it as the keeper, the primary way that you tell stories in that is by like telling the basically you have like what the monster is going to do, and what the monster does during different phases. So like if the monster, it's basically like this is what happens if I don't understand how to do this. It's like basically like what happens if the party doesn't do shit, right? It just locks my fucking momentum. Interesting. I guess I need a bigger boost to get up there. And so the idea of planning, like, not what this is what will happen when the players do this, but this is what will happen when the players don't do this, was a really compelling one to me, and it really modified the way that I run games. Because instead of expecting players to do X, I will be like, okay, so this is what happens if the players don't interact and don't do the thing, right? And at specific times, right? Because that allows you to be more reactive to what the players are actually going to do, and while simultaneously keeping the plot and the flow of what will happen if the party doesn't. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? There it is. No. Which isn't the most helpful. Oh gosh. I didn't die? Oh, fucking piece of shit. Son of a bitch. I would have fucking rather fucking died. I gotta figure out where the fuck I was. Yeah, it's a really cool way of handling game mastering like that. And it allows you as the game master to be more flexible. Because it's like, you know that the villain is gonna do X, right? You know that if the party doesn't do something about it, you know that the villain is going to do something, right? And you know that that's going to lead to a rising action, and such, right?
And assemble all the pieces together.
When I was when I so pre-pandemic, there was a nice little restaurant that that held the Dungeons and Dragons night every Wednesday, and for a while I was showing up there running games. It was a lot of fun. And every week I would have a new one-shot kind of prepped. Because that was kind of like the nature of it, because it was like we were never sure who was coming back and who was going to be around, so I was always just prepping like individual one-shots, so that way I didn't feel the need that it was like if people showed up or didn't show up, it was going to be like a big issue, right? And that really helped my personal understanding of how to write closed encounters and closed loops like that, because it really helps like make it more episodic. I felt like it really helped me craft the advanced proton tether. It really helped me like focus more onto like what's going to happen in this one session, and what are going to be memorable moments in that one session, what are going to be things that are dangerous in that one session, etc. Right? And because of that, it was really helpful to me to figure out like to where the story is going and how they are going to be interacting with it. And that really changed my perspective on how to run games in general, because it's like, yeah, don't try to go for this huge long form narrative over multiple weeks and multiple months, because people will forget, dog. That's just how it is. People forget. The nature of how things work, which is fine, because it's like literally time passes, right? Ugh, God damn it. Give me my fucking upgrades yet. Jesus Christ. And because of that, like I feel like I'm a better game master now, because it's like, yeah, I'm more, my adventures are more encapsulated.
Bioscience nominal.
My adventures are more encapsulated, and they're more concise because of that, and my sessions are more concise, and I feel like they're more entertaining as a result, because it's like people are like, it's telling a completed little aspect of the story instead of one big, like instead of you having to remember everything that happened in the like, because it's like there's no break in it, right? It's just a continuous narrative. Instead of breaking it up into episodes, really, I thought was very helpful to both me and the players. And that's kind of how I'm planning on handling our upcoming thing too, that RedSkew knows about. Because like I really like the idea of like being like, yeah, you don't need to have watched every single thing leading up to this point in order to be able to understand the basic story or even understand this session, right? I like the idea of like, yeah, you could sit down and you could understand what the fuck is going on without that, you know what I mean? Without having watched every episode leading up until that point, right? I'm not gonna be able to get in there. Come on. What time is it, chat? Oh, it's 5:52. Holy shit. Let me just grab some of these pomegranate seeds. Let me go into the next location. We'll go ahead and save, and I think we're going to call the stream there. Did not realize how late it had gotten. This game is good. Just sitting around chatting while fucking shooting stuff and exploring is fun. There we go. Come on, get up there. Here we go. Hop, hop. And let's just go back to the ship, because I'm pretty sure that's going to push me into it. It's going to give me a save. Okay, great. All right. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's save the game. Great. Alrighty, chat. That's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out with me today. Thank you again, Raichu, for the subscription, and Gendermaster for the 100 biddies. I super appreciate both of y'all. We're going to be live again on Wednesday we're doing a roguelike triathlon where we're trying to beat 3 roguelikes back to back to back. Those roguelikes are going to be Hades, Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon. So that should be pretty interesting. And then on Thursday, we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Sloops and Lava over on Knights of the Bantam channel. If that doesn't end up falling through, some of those things are a little bit in flux, then Friday we'll be back with Free Space Friday. And then in the evening, again, over on Knights of the Bantam at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, we're going to be having a little announcement stream. Come by for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. But thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with me. Let's go send a raid. That's the wrong button. Let's see. Oh, let's send a raid on over to Lynx. Lynx played in our game of Among Us last Friday, and it was a lot of fun. They were a really cool person, and they were very knowledgeable. Here we go. So let's go send some love on over to them. I think that should have pushed the raid button. Great. But yeah, thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. A lovely evening. I hope you have a great Tuesday, and I will talk to you all very, very soon. Thanks again, y'all. Talk to you later. Bye.